My first pair after the break. John Giles driving Simon Goff's Camaro in the Auto Glim Lane, powered by Jeff Ball Racing Engines Big Block. Normally runs in Pro ET. This weekend going to be running in the big bracket. I think Simon's going to be driving it, and John is as well. Going alongside John Turner back in the nines earlier today. I think we went 9.99 on his second run of the day. Good to see Johnny back in the nines. Well, John Giles goes red, quite a big red actually, to be honest. 864, deadly consistent for Mr. Giles. 10.19 for John Turner. Backs it up a little bit, a couple of tenths off where he was earlier on today. So today is a mix of all kinds of stuff, basically. We've got cars that are running in Doorslammer classes. We've got Run What You Brung. Basically, people coming out, having fun. Rolling forward in the Auto Glim Lane is Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia. Normally runs either in Pro ET or Super Gas. I think he's run before. Runs about mid-nines. He'll be part of the big bracket. No darlings on the tree today. Just purely time trial runs. $9.54, $9.51 this time round, 140 for Brett. Round about where he ran earlier on, actually. Good to see Mr. Goff down on the start line enjoying himself and having fun. So, our new friends from Poland, one of only a few international competitors that we have here at the Doorslammers this weekend. Earlier on went 10.90, I think, if my memory serves me correct. It's a long old tow from Poland, and obviously with some of the restrictions still in place and everything going on, it's a hell of a trek, and we very much appreciate them making all that effort. That's one seriously good bit of engineering going in there for Pavel. I hope his name is Pavel Pietrek. Really nice looking launch, lots of tyre chatter. 171 to 60, 114 through the 8th, building speed very nicely at the top end to a 10.03, 143 miles an hour. Second run on the racetrack here at Santapod, and oh so close to a 9-second run. Congratulations to the team all the way from Poland, making that long tow very, very worthwhile indeed. I just sent you that. Darren Pert with the Cortina getting very close to the wall, but not lifting. 1.12 to 60 quicker than earlier. Improves as well. 8:03, 166. I can only presume he's looking for a little bit more than that, though.
No, I've lost me furry thing.
We have a couple of noisy cars coming round in just a moment. Rick Denny out there with the Firebird for the nth time, I think. Rick, wow, well into the 10s with a 10.93. Simon Barlow in the Autoglym lane with the orange pop. One of a bunch of outlaw anglers looking to get into the magic 6-second zone. Simon's been very, very close indeed before. Run a personal best of 7.08, 192 miles an hour. And from our privileged vantage point up here in the tower, you can see he's kind of squeezed into that thing as well.
What a monster effort. Last weekend, launched the car, snapped the prop on launch.
Oh, blimey.
And he's managed to get it fixed in like 4 days.
And back. And
back here for this weekend.
I don't know if you noticed, while we were standing up there, his rig pulled in and he's already here, ready to go.
These guys are eager to get on the track and get some track time.
Lots of new stuff on there. Supercharger and fuel system, I think, are a couple of them. $113 to 60. Lot of smoke building for Simon through the top end. 7:45. Big of speed though. 193.70. But we do not like the look of the cloud of smoke through the finish line.
The car was nice and straight as it went through on the monitor on the thingy. That's the only good thing about our action replay monitor. We get to see the view after the finish line as well. The chute was out, and there he goes around the corner as well, so everything looks a-okay.
Other than a bit of smoke, hopefully that's steam and not smoke. We're about to find out anyway. Hopefully it won't be engine damage, obviously.
Anyway, do you know what?
Launch nicely. Go on.
Good afternoon. The World Wide Web, we are now live.
It is a good afternoon because everyone else could well be at work and we ain't. Well, we are sort of, you know.
Is our Friday better than yours, ladies and gentlemen? If you're watching on SantaPod TV, our YouTube channel, or SantaPod Raceway, our Facebook page, let us know who's in the comments and let's get it flying. This is Doorslammers 2021. It is test day. We've seen some really good times this morning. The lanes are a little bit quiet.
They ain't now.
But now they're not. So it's time to turn the live stream on and connect with all of our followers from around the world.
Good news is track is, by the looks of it, completely clean.
Do you know what? I want to thank Scott in the SantaPod media office. Thank you very much for sharing my photo. We have the legend that is DJ Carl Cox on site here this weekend.
I'm sure he said the same about you.
I know he did. He said it's Luke, and I was like, I was like, how do you know my name? And literally, and then I took a photo and I put it on my personal Facebook page.
And it's been nicked.
And Scott has shared that to the SantaPod page, which means my request thing is now. I'm like, oh.
Isn't that lovely?
That's it. So, yes, if you have press requests, sorry.
Actually, there is a little bit, by the looks of it, there is a little bit of a sweep up the top end, unfortunately, after that run by Simon Barlow.
That's it. And just in case anyone was panicked, we were in the pits during the lunch break. Obviously, the track crew got a break, and we went up to the live stage and did a little run through and practice of the draw. There was a few people walking by going, what's going on? Is this a draw? We're like, no, this is just practice.
Just to make sure that when we do it all...
You know, it's been 2 years.
2.5, nearly.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this event was in May, wasn't it?
Good
2019.
point, yeah.
It's. Let's put it this another way. Too blasted long. We've got Tony Underhill with the supercharged Willis round the back of the tower up next, with Jordan Payne round there as well with a family Corvette. Looks like we are in for a bit of clean-up out there in the Auto Glim Lane. Sorry, my apologies. I initially thought it wouldn't be long and we were ready to go again, but obviously whatever was hopefully just breathing heavily for Simon Barlow. I mean, the thing is, it didn't quit. It still kept going. I think that's his personal best speed as well, actually, to be honest with you. What was that? 193.70, yeah. I mean, not too far off, 200 miles an hour in a short wheelbase pop. But we've got some clean-up to do, folks. If you've never been drag racing before, welcome. What have you been doing with your life? We can't race when there's any kind of fluid on the racetrack, whether that be oil, water, transmission fluid, whatever it is. So we have to clear it up and re-prep the racetrack, because otherwise it would be pretty disastrous if we carried on. And I would normally say something along the lines of, we're not like Formula One or circuit racing. We can't just put on wet tyres and go and run in the wet.
I was so enjoying that last weekend.
Steady. Yeah, anyway, you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
normally they would be able to put on wet tyres and still race, but they couldn't last weekend either.
No, that's it. Welcome to the world of drag racing.
I was just going to say we're about the same as that, but anyway, we can't do that. We can't race with any sort of fluid on the track, whether it be rain or anything else as well. So it looks like Ian's lining the tractor up for a big run at it, and hopefully it won't be too long. So we'll stop yabbering for a little while. Any show stuff you want to mention? Because obviously, what time does everything start today? Over in the field. We've got stuff on tonight, obviously.
Don't know. Colin's been hogging the programme.
Oh, okay, that'll be why then. Oh, we do have a timetable anyway.
They've supplied one programme for...
All I'm looking at is lunch break, but there we go.
So if we turn it over, and then we go to the VW Action side.
That'll be the way to do it.
There we go, right, timetable for today. Basically, everything kicks off from 7:30pm this evening. So we have Action starting off, we got back to the 80s. DJ's Dance House Night. DJ Trademark. There you go. Fuelers Bar, DJ 80. So basically everything kicks off from 7:30 this evening. But we do have obviously the drivers meeting on the outdoor stage just behind the cafe at 6:30 this afternoon. That's kind of the big announcement for all of our racers. Please make sure you're with us at 6:30 so we can go through everything. Because I'm sure there's some people out there with questions and we can answer them.
Indeed. And if we can't, we know someone who can.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed that. So, racers have actually got out of their cars and got unbooted and unsuited. We're not completely unsuited, thank goodness. But we do have to wait while they do the clean-up in the Auto Glim Lane up there at the top end. So we'll leave you some tunes for a little while.
It's one of those typical...
Unfortunately, we just got started again and then stopped. But hopefully, nothing too serious with Simon Barlow's Orange Pop, most importantly.
Well, while I'm sitting there, if you're on the live stream, be SantaPod Raceway, or that's our Facebook page, or SantaPod TV, our YouTube channel. Keep the comments coming in, and we'll pass some time chatting through then. If you've got any shout-outs, maybe it's someone's birthday, maybe someone's here this weekend and you want it shouting out, perfect time to send them in. If you've got some super chats, send them in. If you've got any Facebook stars, that live stream ain't free. Well, it is technically. But, you know, we always appreciate any of the donations that we get throughout.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application. From full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Do you know what? I almost got some food. Can the brothers of Carrera Rag, return to her? She's still waiting by the water point for you, and you have abandoned her. So the brothers of Carrera Rag, please return to your sister. Thank you.
what my heart is going to mean, I'm going to wait. Eco top. Eco tick. Eco top. Eco tick. Eco top. Eco tick. Eco top. This Eco is a cuckoo in my car.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
That's the bus, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, it did just pull in, you're right.
And 10 or 15 minutes after, I saw the car with the wing bit, and everybody in team shirts waiting to come down here.
Obviously ready to go then. No, not was the case, I mean. Yeah, they just don't like being told what to do, when to run. They like to do their own thing.
So basically it's not a race car, it's a show car again.
Yeah, but I mean they'll do things like a Ford show, lifestyle, run.
I suppose that's right. So, about you guys.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Right, well, just to bring you good folks up to date, we're very, very close to getting back going once again, actually. Our start line crew are getting their balaclavas back on. Obviously, you can see the vehicles working at the top end. We had Simon Barlow go through, and Simon, bless him, he's just been up to the tower, come to see us, and just apologised to us to say...
Apologised to the track crew as well, when said sorry to Ian and everybody down there as well. And he said what the problem was, didn't he?
Yeah, it was just a breather hose that had worked itself loose, and it created a mist, which sometimes is could be the most awkward one to clear up because it's all over the place instead of just like solidified drops, if you like.
By the sounds of it,
Yeah.
that's the clean-up. It's probably pretty similar to the clean-up job the crew have got on the car because it's covered.
Yeah, well, as Simon was saying, it's got everywhere. It's in the brakes. It's it's all over the place. So yeah, big old clean up for Simon Barlow and the team. But Si, thanks ever so much for popping up to see us. It's always,
nice.
good to see a race.
Nice to have someone new to insult as well.
Yeah,
I think I'm sure that he won't be back up to see me again, other than to give me a Glaswegian kiss. I think.
Well, look, as if by magic,
There you go.
the top end is now cleared. Looking in the lanes, obviously there's quite a few vehicles down there at the moment. Tony Underhill with, I think he's called it 99 Problems, the Willis sedan. You've also got Jordan Payne with the Sticky Situation Corvette. You can see Harrison Brown with Xanadu Camaro. There's quite a queue of cars lined up in the lanes behind as well. Dave Shelley, I had a very, very quick chat with him with these with that beautiful Chevy of his. Chris Todd, winner, don't forget, of the 4-cylinder class at the first Doorslammers with his Fiesta. He's tucked in the lanes, amongst a whole host of others. So, and bearing in mind, let's have a quick look at the time. It is 20 to 3 in the afternoon.
Already.
And we know it's going to get busy towards
the end.
This part of the day, and because we're backed up with cars in the lanes at the moment, it's going to be pretty full on for the rest of the day, hopefully. So hold on tight, folks, and when the first car comes round the corner...
I was going to say, we don't even need to look behind us. We can actually look on the live stream. And on the live stream, you can see what's going on. That's Barney and the team from Box Lane, producing all of Santa Pod live streams, doing a fabulous job of it as well. And if you're watching at home, very warm welcome.
Yep.
It's going to get faster and louder, and it's going to be 2 really good weekends of drag. Well, sorry, 4 really good weekends of drag racing.
Oh, he's in drift spec today. Nicely done there, Tony. Big shout out to Leanne and Carson Kirkwood, tuned in from Paynton in Devon. Sorry you're not here this weekend, but Carson loves his drag racing, young lad, and we look forward to seeing you soon. Oh, he's going to go, oh, it's not a shout.
So this is Tony's second run since the full rebuild demolished just a lot of stuff a couple of years ago. Wow, that's not a view you want out the front of your car, is it? Andy Hadfield with the squirt gun. No, definitely not necessarily. It's like trying to get a bug out of the way, isn't it?
Like Andy with a water pistol, isn't it?
Yeah, the one. So yeah, Tony Underhill has been as quick as 7.2 off the trailer run, first run in nearly 2 years as well. Earlier on, really nice 60 foot. Went out toward the wall, stayed with it until roughly 3:30. Maybe going to go a little further this time.
Very nice launch, 106 to 60 foot.
That's one of those yes-no moments at 8th mile there.
It was, wasn't
He
it?
gets to the 8th, though, in 4.72 at 1:38. Still shuts off way early and goes 8.20 at only 117 miles an hour. Like you said, Carl, that 60 foot's pretty stout. 106.
So nicely done, Tony.
Keeping the end up for the guys with the blown big block Chevys.
Right, Jordan Payne. Bracket racing this weekend.
Again. Back to his roots, so to
It
speak.
is indeed, yeah, but with a car that runs 7s on the quarter instead of 7s in the 8th, where he used to be in his junior dragster.
Exactly.
Obviously, he runs in comp eliminator under the super modified index, but very professional team. And Jordan, razor sharp on the lights as well. Let's not forget that. Again, former junior dragster racer.
It's one of those teams that always goes up for best appearing, doesn't it? I don't know.
That one down, that one up.
About that?
Yep. It's because I've lost my fluffy bits.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think. See that one?
No, it's this one.
That one.
That's it. We just need to,
I basically just have to eat the microphone.
yeah, we need to give Luke more power. We're okay, Darryl. Just we need to give Luke more power so he can match
I'm not
us.
sure that's wise. So Jordan earlier went, actually second quickest car of the day on the quarter mile, 7.48.
Well, you can tell the sun's come out because earlier they were all in VP Racing hoodies, And now the sunshine is back. Oh, drinks.
Yeah, I think that water or falling down water. So Jordan Payne, run number 2. Yeah, this is going to be a bit different for them as well because it's all about consistency. Not that it isn't in Comp Eliminator, but it's a lot more.
Well, just for this weekend, he's got to learn to lift. In Comp Eliminator, he
Potentially.
normally wouldn't have to do that, but
Possibly would. It depends if he wants to protect his index in eliminations, which I'm not going to worry about explaining right at the moment. But anyway.
Well, it won't affect it today. Of course.
no, that's what I mean. He'll
Sorry?
be, he'll be bracket racing
effectively.
this weekend, so
But then he did 7:48 on his first run. He did 7:50 there. So
Speed's down a bit though. 169 looks like he's backing off. So that is Harrison in one of the family Camaros taken on.
Yeah, I had a quick chat with the gang. The transmission for Ian is being flow tested tomorrow, and it will be down at the track tomorrow night. All being well, they'll install it in the evening, and hopefully Ian will be on track on Sunday.
Competing in the big bracket, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Chris Skinner gets through with a 10:28, 134, and Harrison a 10:73, 122.
Now I just need to say this out loud because I'm currently worried about both of you wasting away because I haven't seen either of you eat any lunch.
that's because I just inhaled it.
And mine has disappeared out of this bag, which
Oh, miraculously! So
have-
basically, you're stealth eaters.
Yes.
Is that the pair of you? Okay, fair enough. Then.
You
Like,
know,
I do worry about you wasting away though, because you know
No.
could happen.
Sasha keeps me fed.
Well, the little Taz Racing 100E leaning its way down the track to an 8.98.
that'll do very
153.
nicely indeed.
That's got a serious engine in that.
All right, Dave Shelley then with the eBay special.
Seriously?
Yeah. If you remember this, I was just talking to them both. And basically what he was doing, he goes, I think I've just bought a car. And he was looking at it on eBay because the guy he bought it from was like one of the chair people of the Chevelle Owners Club in the States. And he was messaging backwards and forwards, and he was like clicking on the bids and bought it. Had to arrange the shipping.
That's a proper bit of drunk eBay purchase, that is, isn't
But
it? Really?
it turned out to be, now of course when the car arrived he was worried, oh my god, what's it going to be like when I open the bonnet? Beautiful.
Well, I was going to say, if it comes from someone who runs the owners club,
Yeah.
10:37 at 129 that time round. I presume Dave is in the big bracket for tomorrow and Sunday.
Well, the other thing that Dave said, he said, yeah, it's just like in any other race car. I've been through transmissions and engines and stuff like that. I said, yeah, I said, I know your story, mate.
No, just like every other street car, I think you meant to say, Colin, didn't you?
Yeah, that's
that.
right.
I knew it'd be that.
Just getting a quick wash at the front.
Oh, the best news from front-wheel drive action earlier was Cole hasn't broke it. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, as I say, there was oil, but he doesn't think it's his, but he's checked all of his signs and everything.
That's it. That's the drag racism equivalent of the dog ate my homework, that is, isn't it, really?
That's it. I like that.
It wasn't me.
Let's be honest, we know Carl don't know if it was his.
So Stephen Ray going through with 11:11, 136.
Yeah, we also know how capable Carl is of blowing it up.
Yeah. So Chris Todd, fair to say, another guy caught up with in the lanes, not going quite as quick as he used to at the moment because, again, trying to get hold of the right parts and everything, so it's gone to not totally stock internals on the Subaru engine, but he hasn't got all the high performance bits that he had before.
Blimey.
So they are modified but not out and out high performance.
Oh, fair enough.
Has been as low as 9.17. He's running in the 10s today, going alongside Pete Lane, Outlaw Street, Barracuda. Pete will just find anywhere to race these days. He really does. He's one of these racers that, you know, he does like some of the no-prep stuff, goes up to York, wherever. Yeah, 11:08, 137, plays a 12 or 110.
Up next, Billy Gain, who I presume... Sorry, Carl.
That's right. I think it's that one that's giving me a bit of jip.
I presume entered in big bracket for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Very good chance of going a lot of rounds. Now, unlike all the other classes, big bracket is not drawn out of a hat. It's picked at random.
Yeah.
Pairings. We'll explain a little more as we move on tomorrow. But they have one test run, or sighting run, if you will, to start their day's racing tomorrow morning, and then it's into elimination. So we do actually have racing every day.
So Billy normally runs lowish eights. Has been in the sevens, but he wants consistency this weekend.
This is probably the first time you've seen this car.
I've seen it a few times.
Daryl's face just turned to a smile there.
I'm just reading it. I think that's probably what's going on.
Oh, actually, I better get my phone. So, Terry Newton down there with the Ford Escort van. Last weekend at the Ford show, he ran a 10.002.
Ouch.
That's an aggressive start. 164 60 foot. At the 8th mile, doing 113.
Will it be a 9?
Oh, Terry Newton goes, 9.99 at 149. He has done it.
The speed, along with that 9.99 though, is monstrous.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got, just for some perspective, you've got John Tebbenham runs a second quicker than that. He runs a second quicker than that, and that's the mile an hour he's trying to get to. Colin's trying to learn how to use a phone.
No, it's because it's getting reflection off everything.
Press the screen.
There you go.
Thank you.
So, Abby, it's a stock Beetle Colin tether.
Beetle. You had to twist it somehow.
I did. However, on the other side of the racetrack, going on like a train up the top end.
Literally.
10.20, 139. They were very happy with the same ET a little earlier on today, I think. Abby goes 12.90. Joe Stevens. See, look, how cool is that? We have to just look at that. Right, we can see who's underneath us because before... There he is, see? There you go. Joe Stevens with the Sunbeam Stiletto. Twin turbo big block in there, which is obviously the correct power plant of choice. Especially for a vintage English machine like that, especially one that size. And do you know what? That is... someone's going to correct me anyway, but a Sunbeam Stiletto, I think, is pretty much the same as a Hillman Imp. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
That was my mum's first car when
I
she
think
picked
the
me up.
Sunbeam, I don't know how it works, the game will stand corrected, but I think the Sunbeam Stiletto was like the sporty version of the Imp.
Okay, all right. Not this sporty, though, to be fair.
Yeah, this is taken out a few levels higher than... Oh, nicely done, Joe.
A lot of tyre squirrel for Joe. 139 to 60. Big top end speed that's going to be as well. 824 at 172.
It's only 5 mile an hour shy of a PB on the...
Yeah, what I was going to say was that was my mum's first ever road car when she passed her test. I remember the day she picked me up from primary school in it, and I was absolutely bloody terrified because it was a bit rickety even then. The fact Joe managed to run that fast in one is incredible. So Nigel Hull, best of 10.26 so far. Nigel's in the Auto Glimlane.
Now Nigel's car, that's going to be one of those in the 4-cylinder class that if you pull out his name, it's going to be a bit of one of those unknowns. The car is getting quicker and quicker every run.
And you don't know what it's going to do or how much he's been brave enough to turn it up to. 10.33, 128.
It's not far off.
Next up, Martin Giles with the Mark II Golf. He was actually on the dyno last night, making a nice and healthy 260 horsepower. He was saying earlier he's
260.
looking 260. He's looking to crack into the 13s today. He's taking on that little Wild Mini.
Brings back memories of my Golf. I had one like that, the old 16 valve version.
Yeah.
It was a lovely little car that was. But Claire didn't like it too much. It didn't have power steering, so it was very heavy. It was just
get you to park it for her.
Just before Gemma was born, that was.
Well, the Mini just sounds like he's completely off boost, just looking at Martin going, come on, come on.
Get a move on.
1445 to 1488.
Owen Forrester just come down to head of the lanes.
And
Dave Cherrett as well.
One of Europe's best known and best travelled door car racers is Dave Cherrett.
Mark Huxley coming round with him.
Do you know, this car's got a fair old history as well. Back in the 80s, it was Des Taylor's car. And Des ran it. Do you remember the deal he had with Rebel Toys?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good to see people like Des Taylor after all these years still racing
and going
still
quicker.
going quicker and quicker and quicker.
So, side by side, 9-second cars. I bet Mark Huxley's happy to be hearing that.
Wasn't that long ago that Ronnie Mercer was having all these transmission issues, if you remember. Just car was not hooking up and going. And yet Mark has exactly the same setup in his car and it's working an absolute treat.
Really?
And Mark and Ronnie worked on it, and then Ronnie goes, all right, this is it, we've hit it now, put the gas on, went straight into the 8s.
996 again.
Yeah.
133. That's, I think, three
9-second runs. Yep. 10:07 for the Dark Revenger. 130 miles an hour. Dave McCallan with the pickup from Supercharged Outlaws.
Yeah, 8-second car. High 8-second car. Low 8s, high 9s is where Dave normally is. Another one of those racers saying he's what's the word I'm looking for? Probably shouldn't be here because he might be a bit short of funds. However, you only get one chance in one life, so nice launch for Dave McCallum. 126. Would this be a 9.0 or an 8.9? It's an 8.90 at 150, which I think is his quickest ever ET. I don't think he's dipped into the 880s before, but 8.90
That'll do.
at 150. Yeah, very, very much so. Well done, Dave. He's also entered in the big bracket as well this weekend. A couple of the Supercharged Outlaws have done that, haven't they? Yeah. Andy Park's in there as well. And
this is a good
as if
little
by
run.
magic.
Yeah. Andy. It's the two Andys, Andy Park and Andy Bond. Both of them just out and out class. They really are. I mean, Andy Park with the Model Y. If you ever have a look inside that car, I mean, it is quite
Lovely.
show quality.
Street car. That's
Yeah.
proper
But
street
it's
car.
got one of those chain steering wheels.
Lovely.
And it's about that big. So it's about 8 inches across. It's absolutely tiny. It's just sort of think, how can you actually feel anything?
Not good for drifting sideways.
It works for Andy. Obviously, wheelie bars on there because it does lift the fronts up quite nicely. Andy Bond, though, already today over 200 miles an hour. Let's see what he's got for us this time.
Andy Bond with a 128 60 foot. He's been about a tenth quicker than that. This will be another low 7. Oh no, it won't. He's clicked it off. Obviously testing. 9.70 for Andy Park at 137. One of his quickest runs in a long while. Well done, Andy.
Yeah, he set his PB in the dark at
Hot Rod Drags,
Hot Rod Drags, yeah.
Last year.
Phenomenal.
One of those memories you always want. It's like I remember when we were building our car. The one thing I just looked forward to was we used to have 3 qualifying runs, and the first one was Friday evening.
Yeah. And
I just wanted to be sat in the car and push round on a Friday evening. I just so wanted that.
Rick Denny with the Firebird then. I love the way Rick, he just drives up to the track, pulls his caravan out of the compound, tows it into the pits, and then detaches the tow bar off the car. Absolutely brilliant, right? 1095, 123. He's going to be one to watch in the big bracket, that's for sure. Oh, the late Goose once again. Oh no, sorry, wrong Audi. This is Chris Waterhouse with the Bad Habit S3, and long gone in the. I didn't have a chance to have a look at the car. Long gone in the auto glim lane. Goes 982, 148 mile an hour. Outstanding. So they keep appearing from round the corner into the pairing lanes, coming round to the track. So although it doesn't look like there's a lot in the lanes at the moment, we can only see sort of like the first sort of 2 or 3 cars, but they just keep appearing. Just when you think, oh no, there's nothing in the lanes, then more keep coming down. So keep on coming. Time now, 3 o'clock. Got 3 hours of track time left today. Did have a message from the signing on office earlier on, and apologies, I admitted to read this one out, but we have had a tyre pressure gauge handed in. So Golf goes through with a tidy 1587, 89.79 miles an hour. Next to them, Brian Pateman. As Darryl was saying earlier on, Brian was around when we used to do the original Doorslammers events back in the 80s. And not only was Brian around, and of course Julie, but that same car as well. .29, 161 miles an hour, his quickest run of the day so far. Going very nicely indeed. Oh, Julie got a big smile on her face after that one. And why not? 8:29, that'll do nicely. So Fiesta and Uno, but way, way quicker than when they came out of the factory all those years ago. Ben's fastest time in the Uno is 12:44, and Oliver St Quinton with 11:09. That's 11:23, 124. New PB on the speed there for Oliver. Nicely done, sir. Ben goes through with a 13:63. Well, as I say, 3 hours of running left here on day 1 of 3 at VW Action Stroke the Doorslammers. Owen Forrest, new PB for him earlier, running in the 10s, and unfortunately he's been pushed back. That's a shame, actually. Owen going great guns with this car. He has a nitrous system on it, but hasn't even used it yet, and yet the car is in the low 10s. Well, Owen will get that back to the pitch, just find out where the leak is. Could be just something overfilled, but need to make sure. So Owen will get that car bit back to the pits. I'm very, very happy with John in the car.
Probably not as happy as John is.
True. Yeah. He's probably going, don't want to drive the Blitzkrieg car anymore. I want this one.
I know. Well, the funny thing is that you can just imagine the conversation. Si, I figured out what you've been doing wrong all the time. That pedal on the right needs to go down further. And I can just imagine John Giles saying that as well.
Always nice to say hi to Sharon if she's tuned in. A bit of a tough time for Sharon and Si at the moment, obviously. So, yeah, did read the updates. Very sad. And thoughts with you on that one. Alternate lane for Harrison. And of course the Kestrel Beers lane for Mr. John Giles. Now you never know, these two could meet up in the big bracket eliminations. Random pairings all the way through to the final, and then even then it's lucky dip for the lane choice. Into stage, revs build, cars launch.
Oh dearie me, Simon, why can't you do that? 017, I'm joking. Of course he can.
John Charles goes 01 and gets treed.
8:58. Mr. Goff looks. I wonder if he looks that happy when he's in the car.
Yeah,
it's hard to tell.
I think so. John's gone 600s quicker than they went earlier. Never mind. 1082 there for Harrison. That's been a bit weird because that's been running 10.6s to 10.8, so a little bit inconsistent. Nothing wrong with his lights though. Chris Skinner going alongside the Firebird. Sorry, I don't know the driver's name of the Firebird. Chris goes here with a 1037, 1066.
We're about to find out whether it was him or not.
Yeah. As we now call him, Top Fuel Carl, is that right?
Yeah.
That's it.
TFC.
Looks like Don Harvey with Drop the Hammer, the Beetle. I've got some stickers for him actually. Drop them around later on. I'm sure they'll find a spot on the car.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'd have to be really offended if he goes, no, I haven't got any space.
As long as you don't tell him first that I'm coming, it'll be all right. Well, Don having a little bit of a weave as he goes up the track. Carl looks good.
The track checking crew. That's all right. It's a little bit of overrun as he goes through the finish line. Right.
So 1038, 145 for Carl.
Nice. That's a good run, that is. Right, 20 valve turbo power. It just depends. Do you like the power through the front wheels or do you like it through the rear wheels? Oh, hello.
So Graham Fairhead and Mark Taylor. This will be the weekend that Graham hopefully finds his first M10. Oh, he's not far off with that one, 11.14.
The fact that he was side by side with Mark there,
Yeah.
I was getting excited towards the top end of the track.
I think that's a PB on the speed though, 131. Really charging at the top end.
I'll tell you what, you can tell the afternoon of Doorslammers day one is starting to hot up now.
Oh yes.
Some people have started waking up.
Those of you that aren't anywhere near to get these two cars to their burnouts, not anywhere near a viewing area at the moment, suggest you get there now. Bruno Barda with the Gotham City Vet and Paula Aitken with the Rare Breed Mustang. They are in the pairing lanes, not far away from running, so get yourselves into a viewing spot soon, as in very.
See if everyone can guess what I'm eating at the moment.
I know.
Well, it's not much of a guess, is it, really?
This way, it's something that Luke and I generally wouldn't eat.
Whoa! I had these in the services the other day when I was in Dale, London.
Is that the last thing they had?
Huh? I was in M&S services and I thought I'd go for a full fruit salad.
Wow.
You know.
Right, Lee Openshaw and 9th.
Now, Bruno did actually make the very, very, very long trek up to Tierp in Sweden a few weeks ago for the Scandinavian Nationals, as it then was, unfortunately, not an international. And did okay in eliminations. I think he ran a 6.10, first time back on track. Bruno was world famous for being just ridiculously consistent and running quick as well. We've been down into the 5.9s on a number of occasions with this car. Don't expect him to do that right now, but they've run this car for so long and they do know it inside out, even though it's been rebuilt. I'll have to go and chat with him, see if they've changed anything. Probably knowing Bruno, being a racer, everything. Bruno actually bought this car from Mike Ashley, hence the Gotham City name. It was a nitrous.
I didn't know that came from Mike Ashley.
Well, hence the okay. It was hence the Gotham City name. It was originally a nitrous car. Bruno bought it over and ran it. He crashed his previous car, which was called the Golden Vet, here at Santa Pod. It's an older style Corvette. Well, maybe a newer style than that one, actually. Yeah. Anyway, crashed it, put the engine in this car and ran it in comp eliminator for a number of years, then put the blow motor in it, and here we are in Pro Mod.
Yeah, just a general past.
Wow, 397 to the 8th, 184 miles an hour. The oh my goodness me, that's a Bruno 60 foot if ever I saw one. 0.96 to 60 for Bruno Barda. The bad news to everyone else is it looks like he's got a handle on concrete racetracks. He always had issues with this track since it had been relayed. Not anymore. Well done, Bruno.
Yeah, 184, as you say, 3.97 to the 8th. Very, very nice indeed.
And that was a checkout.
Yeah, checkout off the trailer pass, basically.
Right, who's got Bruno in the sweepstakes? Probably everyone now. Yeah. Still got Paula to go as well. Let's see what Paula can do with the twin turbo Mustang. That is one serious 60 foot. 0.969. You'd normally expect to see an immense amount of tyre shake with a 60 foot like that. Mainly because the tyres weren't slipping, but wow.
I mean, he was drifting slightly left, but straightened it up, no problem at all by the 330.
I think they'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Well, they're not actually in eliminations till Sunday, so that is effectively a qualifying run. As this will be for Paula.
Yeah, don't forget with that scenario, I think it was 2 years ago, where obviously we had all that rain on the Saturday and nobody was qualified going into the evening session.
No.
So everybody had to come down and do a run. That's why it was so bonkers.
Yeah, Saturday evening was a bit...
it was a bit too much.
Hairy, yeah, it was. Well, we had someone in the wall, we had... Yeah, all sorts, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I mean, we didn't get going, did we? And then the first car that we sent down the track was Errol Huell, who went into the wall backwards.
But that was history. We managed to get it done.
We did.
So, twin turbo shotgun Ford Hemi in there. There are hardly any shotgun Hemi engines on the planet.
What is a shotgun? What is the definition of that?
What is the definition of a shotgun? It's a name I read off the internet. It's all right, I'm only joking.
I don't honestly.
I'm only joking. It's what they call. It's what Ford called their Hemi engine. Was a shotgun Ford Hemi. That's where the name came from, anyway. See how far Paula can get this time. 209 to 60 foot. She skipped the beams again, unfortunately.
Yeah, when she tries to get it into stage, it just rolls through. Can't hold it there.
Well, it's on the bump, the bump button, if you like.
Yeah.
So it just skips forward a little bit. Obviously, skip forward that little bit too much. Yeah, when it came from back when Ford had a heavy involvement in pro stock in the US with Bob Glidden and other racers as well, Ricky Smith, and they came up with the Ford Hemi, and they called it the Ford Shotgun Hemi.
Right,
That's why it was called that. Although I must admit, on reflection, I read it on the internet sounds a lot more of a plausible excuse, frankly.
Well, put it this way: if it came from me, that is totally believable because I wouldn't have a clue. I'll admit it.
It's moments like that I really, really want to say something sarky, but I didn't. You know, it's like the other day there was a chat going on with Bill at Comanche Race Cars and Adam Gledo. I don't know whether you read it or not. Where Bill said, "Wow, I've got one of those cars," and Adam goes, "Oh, really?" And Bill said, "No." Right, anyway, but I put a meme up underneath it which says two blokes talking to each other. I'll tell you in a minute.
Anyway, Matty Davison with the Civic, 161 60 foot. 109 at the 8th. We've already seen one of our heavy hitters go into the 9s. Unfortunately, not going to be this run for Matty.
And a 1088, 140. That mile an hour and ET again don't go together.
Now, the name has blanked me now who is driving that, but any of our Doorslammers racers, can you please make sure you have got your race car numbers on your cars? Because the guy driving the Toyota MR2 is still qualifying under his Scott Lurie private test day. So every one of his runs so far has not counted for Doorslammers. Right. So if you are entered into the Doorslammers, you need to make sure you have got your Doorslammers race number on your car.
Because otherwise, the number you put on the board.
Yeah, exactly. What? Pal's very excited every time. There's Jacob Bailey. He's arrived on site.
I can't get him in the sweepstake this year, though.
Why not?
Because I'm not in.
Oh, you're not in the front-wheel drive.
Do you know what?
Too slow.
I still haven't actually double-checked everyone's paid yet. I need to do that shortly.
Well, if there is a reserve list,
any reserve,
put me on it.
We'll get you in.
Oh.
Are you going, Dave?
Dave Shelley stopped and then started again.
I'm going to line him up again, I think. 1275, 113. Oh, I know Dave Shelley is racing in the big bracket. He's not here just for run what you've run today. He is in the big bracket. .1048, 128 miles an hour.
Right. So underneath the tower, Pavel from Poland with the Seat Arosa. Now I missed me and Colin missed the last run. Darryl was up here on his own. He went 10.03 at 143. 60 foot is still pretty terrible. 1.71.
There's lots of shaking going on.
There's still plenty of more to come out of that. But he's travelled all the way from Poland. He's looking for his first ever 9-second pass. So if you do see a 9 on the board, ladies and gentlemen, do go around and say well done to him in the pits.
I was going to say they need a well done just for making the journey at the moment, let alone running the first 9.
And he'll be well impressed if you can find out what well done in Polish is.
Indeed.
Yeah.
A PB on the board at the moment is 11:13 according to that. I think that may be slightly out there. Oh, not
161.
Oh, that's the 60 foot then. Now, can we get 114 at the 8? 109. We're a little bit down on the 8.
Well, quicker off the line. Not as much on the top end that time round. But they've got all weekend.
It's got to get the package.
Right, Dan Williams and Guy King. Good to see Williams brothers pairing for the first time out for them today. The reason that they got a bit delayed getting themselves sorted out today is they've been here for a good few hours, but then Dan and Nick had to shoot off, go and get a load of ice from the supermarket for the Copo. So they had to go and fill the freezer up.
For the Copo?
Yeah, because that's got a supercharger and it's got an ice.
Oh, okay.
Well, cocktail maker on it. Whoa! Big wheels down there for Dan. Mind you, he's had new transmission bits in there as well.
That was the winner of the big racket when it was 10 grand that car, wasn't
it? 10.05, 128 and a 9.98, 134. Well, Guy King back in the 9s. Normally runs around 10.04 to 10.10. Dan, 10.05. I think he's taken the weight out because when he runs in comp, the car's running around about 10.20. So,
well, there's no need to now.
No, take the weight back out. I mean, the car has been in the 9.8s and was running 9.86s when they were doing the big bracket last time. So, but the plans for the Chevelle this year is it will finish off the year and then it will go to manual transmission next year.
Okay. Does that drop it down a class or?
Yeah, it makes it better on the index. And Dan prefers a manual. I don't know if you've seen, but Dan's booked in to run Vegas.
Really?
In stock. Sorry, in super stock.
Hope he can get there, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, the car's already there, as you know. So, well, in America, in Kentucky, I think it is.
So, Adrian Sully underneath the tower with a clean car, apparently, according to Luke. Don't say we don't ever provide insightful, informative. I was going to say something else.
I was just excited. Commentary. The amount of time I've been moaning at him, I was like, clean your car, man. It's just getting the amount of rubber that he had down the side of the car.
Yeah, but that's cool. Battle scars, you know. You ever see the amount of weight in rubber that comes off the inside, like the wheel wells of a Pro Mod or an Alki Funny car or something like that? It's just mental. I know because the amount of it is on my face after spending a day on the start line.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's the only thing the face masks were good for. Because when you were down on the start line with the face mask, you took it off and you had a nice clean face.
Yeah, no, you had a nice clean mouth.
Like, you had a clean
mouth and nose.
It looks like you shaved your mouth, but not the rest of your face. It's like the hair's grown in the wrong place.
So, Adrian Sully with the Late Goose, 1050 at 141 is his PB.
Yeah, I think it was Adrian that prevented Luke from making the final first time out with the dragster, wasn't it, Luke? Yeah. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to rub it in, but
yeah, that's why he cleaned it, mate, because he beat you.
Yeah.
Then I got to the final at the next event and it rained, and then that helped Adrian because he got knocked out.
Yeah.
$11.33 at 131 that time round.
Pete Grange coming round with the Cougar.
Still for sale, and he's still got my gloves on, look. Good to see you wearing them, old chap. Good to see he's out racing. Hope he's feeling better as well.
Becky Tunnock up next, though, with Ruby Blue. Is that from the same team as the Tunnock's bus as well?
It is, yeah, that is the wife. And she ran a personal best earlier as well. So let's see if she can go quicker than 12.5. Not this time. You could see a big slow gear change.
Right, interesting for me is going to see how Pete gets on with Sportsman Tree. First time he's ever taken a Sportsman Tree.
Serial?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he normally runs at things like hot rod drags and drag sales and stuff like that, and they always run a Pro Tree. Big red light, Peter. Well done. Backs off it around about 3:30. Still a very nice launch.
Talking of copos,
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
Ah, yes.
So, Little Miss Tree Chopper in the Twister's sister.
The Twiglet.
Something like that. Had 4 runs today. One's been a slight red. The other ones have been the most minute greens you'll ever see.
It's a bit like my lunch, isn't it? Minute greens just don't see anything.
Well, it wasn't mine. That's what you were just taking a mick out of me for eating grapes, you see. I know. It's all right. No culture
Grapes are
whatsoever.
good. You know, I mean, it was good that you stopped halfway through the pint.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't be here commentating for the rest of the weekend.
No, I made that mistake once.
I did before. I did when I was racing as well. Great
I
idea.
had them and some cherries. It was a nice mixture.
Yeah.
I
However,
thought I was being healthy.
getting suited up in a fire suit was a bit risky, wasn't it? I tell you. Let's see what Purdy's got for us this time. Another green light, 066, moved off to the side of the track just to see probably if that made any difference. And runs a 797. It's a very consistent 7.9 second car. Yeah, we got loads more good stuff coming up. Still got a couple of hours to go. Run what you brung. Drivers meeting at 6:30. I think it was. Top of my head.
Yeah. And usually we finish Run What You Brung today at 6 p.m. instead of 5.
Well, it's Run What You Brung stroke qualifying for Doorslammers.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's
So
it. So
it could be
squeeze in an extra hour.
Well, Ben's had a few runs today. Getting good track time. 12:44, 109 is official PB on the sheets here.
He's chasing the Golf. He's going to get him at the top end, drive around.
Just
92 and 107.
That's what you call
Yeah,
a
got-
very big whole shot win.
yeah, the Golf got there first by 0.3.
Well, sounds like someone's needing a new clutch. All the way down.
Just remember, I needed to ask you as well. That photograph you took ages ago where your hand was twice the size of your head, how did you do that? You don't remember that, do you?
No?
I'll see if I can dig it out. Yeah, it was just really odd. I don't know why I just remembered that
Yeah,
all
it
of a
just
sudden.
popped in your head there.
It did, yeah. I was just thinking that, yeah. No idea where that came from. No idea. So, Harrison Brown with That'd-Do Camaro in the Kestrel Lane. And Mr. Dave Cherrett. Oh, 001 for Harrison.
Nice.
$9.71 for Dave Cherrett, 134.
That's one of them runs where Dave would have looked up at the board and gone, .48, nice! And then he looks over in the other lane and is like,
goes,
oh, what? Do you know what?
Pick your swear word.
I'm just thinking it's Friday afternoon. The sun is out. All the people that are here already, just a heads up, if you go to the Santapod shop, the Doorslammers number 3 t-shirts are available. There are limited supplies, so if you're here today, go and get yourself a Doorslammers t-shirt for this event.
Yeah.
They do sell quick.
Mainly because we model them.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the main reason. Dave Mace with Nothing But Trouble, the Cresta in the Kestrel Lane against Mark Taylor. That's a lot more like it for Dave Mace. Actually quite subdued off the line. Best of 8.07 before, 8.15 at 162. And 11.09 at 132 for Mark Taylor.
Yeah, talking about photographs earlier on, just reminded me actually, I had a chat with Ian and Paula, Blackett Photography, and they've got, as per usual, there's always a package deal available from them, and you can actually pre-order. So there's a good deal going on there. I believe it's £30. You actually get a print included as well as your digital copy. So pop down and see. Well, obviously Ian is taking photographs at the moment, but Paula is in the unit. And as we know, Ian pretty much captures absolutely everything that goes down the track. So pop over and see Paula and sort out your pictures with them.
Just going to say, can you pre-order your winners' pictures? That'd be a bit, you know, that'd be a brave person. Lucas Dalglish with the Beetle, one of the outlaw flat 4 bunch in the Auto Gloom lane. Lucas goes 12.67, 14.24 at 1:03. On the other side.
Mahoney did actually sound a bit better on the burnout this time. So it's one of the guys we need to catch up with a bit later on to see what his, I'm not going to say issue because that's probably not thinking, but what the program is at the moment with the car. But he's certainly building boost much nicer there. So I think he's charging as hard, but that's looking like a sub 10 definitely. Whoa, nearly back in the 8s, 9.02.
That was the one. 9.02,
152. That was picking up well.
That's where he normally is.
So Nick Williams with the Copo Camaro. First run for him today.
So is that factory stock A automatic?
Yeah.
Excellent, not a bad guess. Factory stock AA funny car. That would be it. So the Copo Camaro, fresh from the USA. One of the very last ones to be built as well, I do believe.
Yep, there's only one left of that particular batch. One left. The thing is, though, it's chassis number 13.
And it's green.
No, it can be any colour you like. Carries those front wheels beautifully there. Boom, 858, 159. That is pretty much spot on. Well done, gang. That's pretty much exactly where they want to be.
John Sleeth, well, I think it is. Oh, yeah, it must be. Black cloud again. The little white black cloud. Or the little black white cloud, depending on your point of view. This is his toy, this one. Was previous. Actually, no, I'm not sure it wasn't. I'm not sure it was previously a prototype truck. I think this is purpose built. This truck, full stop. I think John built the whole thing himself. Up against Carl Monks with the Civic. The only problem is if the wind blows the wrong way, you won't see the tree. 119 to 60 foot for John Sleeth, slightly off pace from earlier. I presume he's still going to a 799 at 172. That's 3. He's never been in the 7s. That's 3 7-second runs in a row for John Sleeth. 11.88 for Carl Monks at 1:18 on the other side of the racetrack.
So, if your name is Mr. T. Allen, we got something of yours in signing on. So, if you want to check your pockets, check through your wallet as well. Mr. T. Allen, if you want to pop over to the signing on office with some other form of ID, we've got some of yours down there.
Yeah. I was about to say, this is Dave Crowhurst's first run since having the Wanger rebuilt.
Rebuilt again.
He killed the motor at Bug Jam in practice.
Oh.
To be honest, you'd think he'd look after it better.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's a race car. There's no such thing. Do you know that reminds me of in a vague way? Do you remember the old Ford RS 200s or 2000s? That, yeah, well, rally cars. Very, very similar.
Whenever you're ready, just quick shout and I'll
Okay, thank you.
everyone's coming in.
Well, no wheels up at all.
And it looks like electrical sort of problems. There's all sorts of lights on the back of the car are flickering everywhere. Goes through an 11:34.98.
What's the quickest he's run?
Low 9s.
Okay. Still mentally quick.
It is.
That.
It is.
But it's very light, I should think, as well.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It looks like there's not a lot to it.
It's just been nice watching his journey. Coming into drag racing, saying this is going to be easy, to going, oh, actually, it's not. And then enjoying all the little bits and bobs that he's had to change and going through the progress.
Well, you kind of know how it's going to go as well.
Yeah.
Especially once he started.
No, not immediately visible on his page, so I'll message him later on and find out.
No problem. I just wonder whether it was on the sheet. Is on the sheet or not?
Yeah, but again,
You don't think it's
always,
right?
It's always good to catch up with the actual drive themselves, because obviously that works out from either ET slips or something.
Perfect opportunity to see how quick a real street car is.
Yeah.
And a real quick.
Just happens to
street
be
car is.
a quick. Is that
13,
is that the 5 litre diesel?
12.84, 115. Not too shabby at all, actually.
Not at all. Well, just round the corner, Andy Bond will be coming round in a second with the Ugly Sister. We also have the Crew Killer. It's nice to see some extra Run What You Run cars joining in as well later this afternoon. But as we said earlier, a lot of people just arriving, setting up.
It's funny, isn't it? I was just thinking, looking at Andy Bond around his car sitting around there waiting to come round. The first test days back in the middle of April seem like years ago now, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, when all we could do was test days. You know, no spectators, no nothing. And then at the end of the weekend, everybody had a bit of a race, and that was about it, wasn't it?
That's it. And to be honest, some countries are still doing that. So we are lucky to be in the position that we're in.
Indeed.
Once you're looking at Andy Bond's car, someone's been drawing on his tyres. I mean, I'm used to seeing the one tyre mark.
There's got to be a reason for that.
There was, because at a previous race meeting, the car rolled through, and they were trying to measure the rollout on the front tyre. So
okay.
And they know the distance, yeah.
Yes, so it's all to do with the beams and everything like that. So it was a bit of an experiment.
Oh, David Swift made it down into the lanes with the AMC for his first run. Oh no, David Swift is out of the car. I think it's Dave McCallum that is going to be doing the first pass in the car, just to make sure it goes from A to B, everything's happy, before Dave has his first drive in the car.
That's a nice job to have.
Yeah, that's it. Do you mind having a look at my car?
Test pilot, maybe not quite so.
But basically, speaking to Dave last night, and he literally said everything on this car is brand new. The engine inside, in fact, he's quite excited because next weekend he's pitted next to the Chaos Brothers, and it's exactly the same motor that's in the Altered.
Right. Wow. So quite serious.
Yes.
632. Is it the same sort of thing? Same engine? I know what's in the I think it's a Steve Schmidt motor in the Altered. Still, serious bit of horsepower.
Right, I think we're actually on a pause for a moment as nobody in there, and they're just doing a little bit of track prep down on the start line. So we'll rest our vocal cords.
Well, do you know what? Shall we invite a guest up?
That's a good idea.
That's a very
now.
good idea.
Mr. Legendary Carl Cox, would you come and join us in the tower while we've got a couple of minutes? Would you come and join us? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have legendary DJ and drag racer Carl Cox over there in the VIP. So, yeah, we'll just walk to the end, come up in the tower, and we're going to come and interview you.
Well, Darryl was just actually getting off his chair and he trod on my headphone cable and it was pulling. Oh dear. The idea is to remain professional at all times, but there we go. Right, so Luke is going to have a chat with Carl.
I'll nip out. You know promos. Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so I think. Hang on, I need Collins on, don't I? Sorry, mate.
Yeah,
oh, yours works brilliantly. I'm nicking yours from now on, anyway.
Definitely not joking about the one ear side.
We do actually have up in the tower with us a man I'm very, very pleased to introduce. Mr. Carl Cox, first time here at Santa Pod, I think. Is that right?
No?
It's first time here in 40 years.
In 40 years?
In 40 years,
but you're
yeah.
only 28.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, thanks very much.
That's right, my problem.
So you see on the left-hand side here, that was the return road when we used to push their cars down when we were doing the Mum What Your Brungs every month.
Okay.
And I had a Mini 850 when I first came down. And then I had a Capri Mark 1 3-litre V6. Running, I think it was about 18 seconds at the time. You know,
okay.
I was like, centre pod king at 18 seconds at that time.
Obviously.
I think it was something like 87 miles an hour. So, yeah, I was pushing it. And then I actually put a V6 in a Mark III Cortina. And I remember coming out and I did a bit of weld work on the engine mountings, okay. And I found out that my welds wasn't that great. So as soon as I let it go, both the welds broke, the sump hit the cross member, and the oil went everywhere. And
so you used to be in test pilot then. So that was so basically what you're saying is you were a car guy 40 years ago. Yeah. Then unfortunately your career took a turn to do something else, and now sorry, I'm only joking. And now you've come back to
it was a crossroads, you know, because at that particular time I didn't have enough money to race the cars at that particular time, because all the cars that I used to race was the cars I needed to go to work in, so that didn't kind of work out, and what kept breaking them all the time and everything. So I thought, this ain't working for me. So why don't I just, DJ first, get a little bit of money DJ, and then maybe come back to it one day. Well, I live in Australia now, in Melbourne, and I've been there now for like 15 years. And I've been racing back again in Melbourne, Australia. Started off with 10-second street cars in Australia. Wanted to go faster, so we built a Mark 1 Capri, got back into the Capri again. It's got a single turbo, about 2.2 thousand horsepower on it. Been running that into the 680s at 206 mile an hour. You can see it all on YouTube.
Yeah.
That was a rite of passage, actually, going from a 10-second car to a 6-second car eventually. It took me about 5 or 6 years to make that transition into that realm. But now that car's running on radial tyre, 275, right? So I do radial racing with that car. Before it was on big tyre, big tyre before. But then I wanted to go faster. So to go faster, to get into a professional series, which was then Pro Mod Racing. So the last 2 years, I went over to the US, found a car that I really liked that was being sold at the time by GAT Racing, which is Jose Gonzalez Racing Pro Mod Series in NHRA. Bought that car from him. Actually, at that time, it was one of the fastest Pro Mods at that particular time. It did run in Las Vegas. It ran a 5.4 on the on the quarter mile at 274 miles an hour.
Not Pro Mod legal, we have to add.
It's not Pro Mod legal, you're right. But I thought, you know what? That's the car I need to work towards. Where I would like to be in a sense of realm. And I'm not going to go any further than that. I'm not going to go funny car. I'm not going to go top fuel. You know, this is a little bit of me. So 2 years ago, we got it over from Proline. They helped me out a lot with this car.
So what was the transition like from the previous car to the Pro Mod?
It's chalk and cheese. Going from the Capri, running 1.110 60 foot, into a car that does it in 0.8 60 foot. Basically, the fastest I've gone so far now, PB, in the Pro Mod is 5.9 seconds at 251 mile an hour.
That'll work.
So, you know, it's still got a lot to go, but I mean, in Pro Mod racing in Australia, it's got a breakout of a 5.8.
8.5, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
so you can't go any faster than that, and so it makes it fair on everyone in the sense that whoever's got the car in that realm. So it's all about getting whole shots.
Yeah.
It's all about getting treed. You can't be sleeping on the tree. Otherwise, you're just going to lose your races. But I love the way the Pro Mods look. I love the way how they sound. You know, I really think it's intense racing. It's 21st century racing as far as a lot of people are concerned. There is a lot of banter between the blower cars and the turbo cars. So in the realms of the Pro Mods, there's still a bit of come on, a bit of grudge in there, But it's pretty cool. I'm kind of like, if I win, I'll win. If I lose, I lose. But it's just the fact that it's happening, and it's it's obviously got Pro Mod racing and Doorslammers here, racing now here in Europe. I really would like to bring my car over, hopefully sometime next year, and maybe a couple of other guys from Australia to race here and to European circuits as well.
Please do. We're not letting you leave till you actually make the phone call to send it over. That's a great idea. Lock the door. Don't let him out.
What's going on? Why the door's getting locked? What's happening here?
Well, the thing is, I mean, I'm very pleased, excuse my ignorance, because I don't know how much you follow the Pro Mod scene in the UK or Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, like next weekend should be the European finals. It's actually worked out to be kind of more of a national race.
Yeah.
The restructions, we've still got 12 cars entered. That would normally be between 20 and 25 cars.
Right, which is a great field.
Qualifying for a 16-car field. Loads of cars in the fives. The great thing, the one thing that we have in Europe generally over the States and possibly Australia as well.
Yeah.
The international element of it. Normally, obviously, at normal times. So it'd be so cool to have another kick-ass British car out there.
Yeah, it'll be a right of passage for me.
Sorry, British or Australian? I need to.
British.
Bloody
hell.
Sorry.
The flying the British flag.
You said you live in Australia.
I do. Yeah, half a year. So on my car, where we've got the driver on it, I've got the British flag and the Australian flag on it.
Well, the Australian flag's got the British flag in it anyway. So
it does, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right.
So that's really cool. But so that may well be in the future then.
Yeah, 2022. Hopefully, we can make something so I can start doing the rounds with the Pro Mod. As long as it's because everything's happened, and it's kind of put everything like a year back for me in some ways. I would like to have said 2021, but it's not possible based on what's going on at the moment. So I'm going to try and do something for 2022. If not, it'll be 2023. But also, I would like to bring a few of the Aussie boys over with me as well.
Oh, wouldn't we ever as well?
So I think, because the Aussies will love this track. They've seen it online. It's kind of like a rite of passage for them as well to bring some of the hot cars from Australia and the drivers and teams that I know over there that would love to be here. Me being able to hopefully open the door for something like that to happen. I think it'd be really good hype as well. And
proper World Series of Pro Mods. That would be, would it ever? All we need now is some Americans to bother showing up again, and we'll be off. It's happened before, though. It has happened. Yeah. So,
you're right.
So, I mean, again, we got Pro Mod teams from Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Switzerland. We got here again this weekend. Holland. All over the place.
Yeah,
it's
fantastic.
So much fun.
I'm really looking forward to doing it. I mean, I would really, based on what money I spent as well, the time that I've spent in the cars, and feeling comfortable enough to be competitive, has really been a great journey. I didn't think I would step out of the realm of a 10-second street cars to even go faster than that with the Capri and actually hitting the 680s in the Capri.
That's mentally quick for something like that.
That's fast. I mean, I look at a lot of the cars here today and a lot of them are pretty quick too. But if you can see this single turbo car, I mean, here I am. I'm not exactly the most swelt of racers.
The best racer.
Well, we've got a little bit of ballast. You know what I mean? A little bit of balance as you're going down. But I really do enjoy it. I mean, this is a one hell of a car as well. It's just a turbo car as well, and I just love seeing these things go down, and I'm kind of like, I can't wait to get out on the track, to get in amongst them for sure.
I was just going to say, I mean, if you've got two cars at home, you can always send one here and come over and race at any time. One good thing, actually, obviously, about opposing sides of the world is summer is winter, summer is winter. So, which obviously what you do normally, and it's a great way to do it.
Yeah, that's the circle. And I mean, the thing was about me going to Australia in the first place. I started touring in Australia around about 1989, 1990, and enjoyed the fact that I was leaving the UK winter to go into the summer of Australia, and of course, people on the beaches having a good time, festivals, racing, drags going on in Australia. I was just
and your element
it.
Actually, it's designed for you, I think.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, I've got a slight Australian twang.
No.
Slight.
Yeah, but you've got an English right foot, which is the most important thing.
Oh yeah, that's the lead foot right there. The idea is to not lift.
Talking of lead foots, Andy Bond with the ugly sister.
Oh, lovely. Look at
135 to 60, a little bit off pace for Andy, but it will be another 200 mile an hour run. My goodness me. 7.12, 212 miles an hour. Only 135 to 60 foot. He's been in the 1.1s before with that car. He makes so many test runs with that. Nose it back to front. And again, I do apologise if you know this, but obviously street legal car still runs on treads.
That's right, yeah.
And they go out on a cruise. It's the genuinely street legal cars running in the 60s, 200 miles an hour.
Not like the street outlaws in America.
I'm not saying a word.
Of course it's street legal.
They don't race on They run on film sets. Is what they do. Is the polite way of putting it. So Dave McCallum with the AMX, I think. I'm not sure he's good. Oh, we know he did stage 126 to 60. That's the first ever run for him in that car, and the first ever run for that car since it's had a lot of work done, and it still goes 10:21, 101 miles an hour. So, so how, if you don't mind me asking, how long are you here for? Is it just the off chance you're here today?
Yeah. So unfortunately, this is the only opportunity for me to be here right now.
Okay.
Nice.
I named that car Crew Killer because he normally tries to run his crew over, but never mind. Anyway, that's for another day. Sorry, carry on.
Hence the Crew Killer.
Exactly.
But hopefully he hasn't killed anyone at
He's tried many times. Don't worry.
But yeah, I'm over here till the end of the month, and this is my only opportunity to be here today, just to meet all you lovely people, meet some of the fans,
and Colin,
absolutely 100%.
Sorry.
This is something of which I feel very happy and proud about. But of course,
and it's been really appreciated because you've been out and you've been wandering around the pits, and everyone is just like, it's Cox, and then everyone's going, can you stand by my car? Stand by my car.
It's very true. Ford Fiestas, Ford Pops, whatever's going on, I'll put a hand over the top of the roof and get that picture.
Right. No,
I think it's important. I mean, I really did generally, start racing coming here many years ago. Run what you brung, and I basically just run whatever I was going. Actually, whatever was happening. I remember being here with a little 850 Mini, and I'm not sure even if I got a time sheet for it. But it was, here we go.
That'll be about 9.1 for JT. It's going to be annoyingly under 150 again. There we go.
Yeah.
908 147.
You know this car so well.
The odd few times, yeah.
And it's really important, to get people to understand that. I mean, after 40 years, I'm still here. I'm not here because I'm getting paid or anything.
How cool is it to come back because you A, want to come back,
yes, and
B, it's because you've been here before, you know what it's about.
Absolutely.
And it would be just the coolest thing in the world for you to come back and set the place alight. Not literally, obviously, but you know what I mean.
It's a great story, I think. I think it's a great story. It's a great story for me, great story for the fans and people who've been following my racing over the last 10 years. And they've seen me go from the 10-second street cars all the way up into Pro Mod.
Yeah.
And the thing is about it, if I didn't feel good or comfortable about being a Pro Mod, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
But actually I do. I feel really happy to run 5-second passes at 250 miles an hour.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd be doing that or saying that, but I feel comfortable in the car doing that.
Well, okay, I've got to ask you this question because you've done a lot of stuff in your life. You've played to a lot of crowds. You've had a lot of rushes. What's the best?
Getting off the trans brake. Getting off the trans brake at a 0.860 foot.
That is the right answer.
There's nothing better than that, I'm telling you. So and the thing is, you go half track and then you really feel it coming on. And then you get to the other end, you pull the chutes, and you just think, both of them came out. Thank God.
Yep.
I'll live to see another day.
In a second, can I just borrow you? You're staying here. All you're going to do is turn around, and you are going to make a guy's dream. The gentleman in the Mark III Golf.
Oh yes.
He's going to come around in a second. He is a budding DJ.
Oh yeah.
He is like, oh my God. If when he comes round, could you just wave?
Give him a wave.
When he looks up, it's his first run of the day.
This is what we're going to have you doing if you come here and race. To be honest with you, you're just going to be waving at everybody.
They'll just be up here the whole time.
Now. He's going to look.
Is he there? Yeah.
He will look up in the tower and literally just wave at him.
He's concentrating.
I think he's in the zone.
He's in the zone.
Oh, well, if he missed that,
he's in the zone. He needs to back up a little bit.
Oh wow.
What I was going to say to you is that that answer you gave, letting go of the trans brake, right? Now that's a racer's answer, and not only is that a racer's answer. Tell all your friends in the music biz that it's the best thing in the world. Not standing in front of a crowd, and you are entertaining them still, obviously, aren't you?
Still very much so. I think I've got the coveted crown of being the world's fastest DJ. So I can't see anyone else being any quicker than that. You can be in a circuit car and get up to 200 miles an hour.
It's not the same.
It's not the same, I'm telling you. And people think that it's really easy to try and do this in a straight line at that speed until you've done it. And I always say, look, I wish I had another seat to put you in it because you wouldn't believe what happens here. Yeah. So I can only explain to you what happens, but nothing prepares you to leave at a 116 or 1060 foot, and you keep your foot in all the way through until the end until you pull the chutes. Nothing prepares you for that run.
We're all racers. We've all done it.
Yeah.
We're all addicts.
Yes.
And I've been coming for 20 odd years, something like that, ever since I was little kid, and I'd seen thousands of runs, and I really, God's honest truth, thought I know what it was going to feel like, and I ain't got a clue. It was phenomenal. It's like actually sitting at the traffic lights in your car, and a juggernaut hits you up the backside at about 200 miles an hour, and you feel about in as much control as well, don't you? It's a wonderful feeling. Well,
the thing was, coming out of a 10-second street car, I was doing about 1.6, 1.5 60 foots all day long, bang, bang, bang. Got into my Capri. The first time I got up on boost and I let the trans brake go, I did a 160 foot and I was up in the air. And I ride motorbikes. I've never done a wheelie on a motorbike before in my life, but to actually be in a car that went straight to the sky, I came down, I rolled out, and I came back. My eyes were like saucepans. I'm like, what was that?
So what was your best racing moment so far, other than racing in Europe? Sorry.
Oh, well, the best racing moment, I think, is when you win one.
Yeah.
When you actually, you've eliminated everyone, and then now it's you, the two fastest cars. And I didn't realise even then that I was in the final. The car that I was up against was running up to probably about 8 seconds, 8-1, and I was running 7.6s, 7.5, just running. And I didn't really think about it. But it was absolute textbook, staged up. We got on the line. He went in, I went in. Let the trans brake go, and basically I got on the back of the bars, came down half track, kept it in, boom, like went on. Carl Cox was the winner. I was in tears after that.
It gets you like that.
Because I really wasn't expecting how I was going to feel winning my first race like that after spending all the time, effort, money, crew, the belief of knowing that you can be competitive.
And you can do it.
And you can actually get there, which was amazing. So that was probably one of my best moments.
The thing is, it's always the things that are the hardest work that make it so worthwhile when it works out, and there is nothing harder. The other thing as well is a lot of motorsport a lot of circuit racing specifically is about paying people to set things up for you and build things for you. The majority of drag races and drag racing is everybody doing it themselves, and it's a bunch of friends getting together because they want to do it.
Yes.
And when you do that, we've all done that. You go racing with your really, really good friends, and that just feeling of elation when God knows how many months and years and money and everything else as well, when it all works and comes together, it's just beautiful.
I mean, there's been times when I thought, you know what, this is a money pit, I've had enough, I'm not getting anywhere, I'm going backwards, I'm done. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, you know, you get another second on your time, you just think, yes,
let's be doing that.
Yeah, that's it, boys, we're on our way, you know. And I've been there or thereabouts so many times, you know, and there's been so many points where I was at Willowbank with my Capri. We were doing an 8-mile radial race, and the Capri was really running hard, and you know, top qualifying and everything. And then basically I'm really getting through the ranks, and I get out there and I let the trans brake go, and I get off track, pow, and I blow the input shaft of my gearbox.
Nice.
And they couldn't. We tried to get another one, but we couldn't get the one out of my box. And these guys that work with me, they've never seen anything like that before. I said, "What? You guys have been in the industry for like 40 years? 40 years? You've never seen an input shaft not come out of a gearbox?" I went, "No." And I was like, "Why me? What is that?" At the end of the day, yeah, it was. You know, these things happen. You know,
of course they do.
You just have to take a breath.
It's hellishly hard work, but everybody in every class, we always say the same thing. Everybody, it takes the same amount of money to race in every class, which is every penny that you have, pretty much as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's expensive, but while you're alive, you've got to live. You've got to do everything you want to do while you definitely have the chance to.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I love seeing people just, you know, jump in the Fiat 500 and see and just go for it, and you know, and go round again and go for it and go round again. That's how you start. That's what. There's a reason why you're doing that. You know, it's not for everyone, of course, but if you really want to know what it's like yourself, it's nothing better than just going out there and you're just basically doing it for you.
And days like this, which are what we call run what you brung days.
Well, this is amazing, this Hillman Imp.
Yeah.
Because I've never seen a Hillman Imp drag car with twin turbos before.
Well, the guy that, again, it's a fabulous story. The guy that runs that is a guy called Joe Stevens.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think Joe will mind me saying it. He's not a high earner. He does everything himself. He bought the car himself and put it in the front garden of a little house, put it in the front garden, thought that would be a project one day, and he sort of woke up one morning and thought, I know what it needs, twin turbo big block, right? And he managed, and Joe's not a small guy either. Joe's probably taller than you, and possibly, he's how he even fits in it, God knows. But twin turbo big block in there. He won a couple of years back. He won the Street Eliminator. That's the street car again. Won the Street Eliminator Championship. He's been in the sevens at over 180 miles an hour.
Unbelievable. And you know what's so really great about that car? It's got a vinyl roof. Gotta love a vinyl roof, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
But if you look at the size difference, I mean, we always mention it anyway, but it's so tiny. If he can just get it off the line, which he has done that time.
He has.
138 to 60, that'll be another low 8 seconds run for Joe Stevens. 8:22.
Wow, beautiful job.
71.
Beautiful job.
Anyway, and such a nice guy as well. Does everything himself.
It's a testament to his work anyway, and his belief in what he can basically create.
Precisely that. And I mean, what I was just going to say as well is you're the perfect encapsulation of what drag racing is about. You came up here when you were young, had a go at it, thought it was really good fun, and when you got a bit of money and a bit of time, you thought, you know what, I'm going to go back and do that again.
I did come back. You know, when I went to Australia, I bought my first kind of like Australian muscle car, which was a Holden Prem 1971, and it had a straight 6 engine in a 186 with triple carbies on it and a bit of a high lift cam, and a 4 on the floor on the gearbox. And at that time, it was actually built for Targa Tasmania. Anyway, so I bought it and I thought, yeah, you know, king of the street and everything. and found out I wasn't king of the street with it at all. To the point when I took it back to my Aussie mates, they said, "No, that 186 is coming out. We're selling that. We're putting in a small block." 440 Chevy for the small block in it, 660 brake horsepower in it. I've never had 600 horsepower in anything. You know, I'm coming from the England, and the most horsepower I've ever had in the cars are at 160, maybe maximum.
Yeah.
So can you imagine when I first took that back took it onto a drag strip, and then I went off the foot brake and just like, oh my God, went down at about 12 seconds straight up, naturally aspirated. That's how it started.
Could we pay for lots of in-car cameras when you run your Pro Mod here, please? Because I have a feeling it might be quite exceptional. Or are you like real calm in the car?
I'm actually quite calm. I don't know how or why. I get half track and I've got okay, this is where I'm at, and I get my hand out and.
Oh, so you're that comfortable. You're.
I'm going. Okay, yeah. Can look at the time board. Yeah, I got that. Go boom, hit the parachutes and whoosh, I go down. I think time slows down for me when I'm racing in that.
Well, when you're racing at Sydney, though, it's got a very short runoff, so you've got to get stops like ASAP, basically.
Yeah, well, I did have a bit of an accident, and only one chute came out. And unfortunately, I did hit the wall at the other end. So I did a little bit of damage at the front and everything, but we got it all fixed today.
Well, the amount of people that are commenting on the live stream, obviously we waited till the afternoon to bring you up here, because obviously this morning we didn't have the live stream on, so there's certain people on there, they're just going, what, Carl Cox, Pro Mod?
What,
the Carl Cox, and they're like, what? So yeah.
I think the thing is, if Carl ever fancies quit drag race, he's got a new job doing this, because he's still got that electrical gremlin going on by the looks of it with the Lotus.
Yeah.
That's a low 9-second car. Normally 993, still at 150. The one thing I must admit that exudes is the enthusiasm, mate.
Yeah.
It's terrific. It's so nice. A lot of times we get various people come along and that have been in the news, on TV, whatever it might be. But it is so nice to meet someone that really gets it.
Yeah, no, I really get it, because I've always been a fan of drag racing. American Graffiti, the movie, when that came out, Mad Max when that came out, I watched them all, and had aspirations of maybe being in the movie and feeling what that was like when they were racing, doing the movie things with the cars. But I've always been into it, and to be able to now be a part of it, especially in the realm of Pro Mod racing, it's definitely a level. But I don't mind. I'll go and get my SRT, bring it around, and cut a couple of laps in it. You
can.
Yeah,
you can. You're welcome.
Yeah, but my sister probably won't be very happy with me, because she likes driving that car. She'll be, what are you done with the tyres? It'll be like, don't worry. I just need to get a little bit of heat in them. She'll be like, heating what?
What do you need that for?
What you should do is go up to Andy Bond and get a passenger ride in the Ugly Sister, and you could do an in-car video. And basically, or the only thing he can't do is go through the finish line over 130 miles an hour. So he can do 180 at the 8th mile.
Up to it.
As long as he's doing 130 by the finish line.
Well, I kind of like being in control. Probably as a passenger.
That's when your calmness is gone.
Yeah.
You're sitting there going, I've got nothing to do.
I'll be strapped in, going.
Holding the camera.
What does this button do? What does this do?
Well, I must say, Carl, anyway, we didn't mean to take up the whole afternoon doing this, but absolute pleasure, mate.
Thank you.
From all of us up here,
thank you.
With everything we have, we really hope to see you back up here.
Thank you.
Down there, I should say.
Yeah.
Down there sometime next year.
Yeah, I'm really going to be working on it. It's been fantastic to be here today. Met some really amazing people, great teams, great drivers, great cars, and I can't wait to basically bring my cars here and a bit of a crew, maybe a couple of Aussie fast cars as well.
See See if you can't come and make a 5-second run where you used to run 18 seconds or something like that. That'd be cool.
That'd be quite funny. It'd be like, and here comes Carl Cox. So last time he was on the track, it was an 18-second run.
And everyone would be yawning. Oh, really? Oh my God.
Yeah, not in this though. Not in that. Not in that.
No, definitely not. But you know, I love to come back, attack the track, and you know, and just have a great time. Just have a great time.
Yeah, there's some Scandinavians that need their asses kicking. So please.
No, that's it. We need more.
You got it. You got it.
Well, I'm running the numbers. They don't lie. It's me driving, because a lot of people don't think it's me driving. You know, I've got, you know, I bought a car and I've got someone else driving. Oh no, it's me squeezing in. And me trying to get back out. It's all right going in these cars, just getting back out.
I know that feeling.
He's got the same problem.
You pull yourself in, you go, oh yeah, that's it, I'm good. And then when you come back to do your run, you're like, oh blimey, now I put my hand there, try to get my thing out.
Nice launch to Darren Peart with the Cortina. Will this be a 7 or another 8-0? The answer is 7.78, new personal best, 171. And the man himself standing next to me is giving him a round of applause. Well done, Darren.
Fantastic. Right, right. I'm going to watch some more racing.
No bother. Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, everybody.
Nice.
Well, absolutely phenomenal to have Carl Cox in the tower with us here at Doorslammers Day 1. Great insight, great character, and I tell you what, this man's got the passion that is totally undoubtable. Carl, superb. Thank you so much indeed. And as Carl said, you know, we say to people, when you bring Carl, bring friends. Well, that's what he's going to do, so even better. Oh, fantastic. As we were saying, obviously there were still some runs going on then. New PB for Darren Peart, 7.78, 171 mile an hour. Outstanding run for him. So he's setting himself up very, very nicely indeed for the weekend. So just have a quick look at the time. It is, where are we? 4:15. Where is this day going? Track running up until 6 o'clock this evening. There's still quite a few cars making their way down into the pairing lanes. A lot of people wanting to just get the odd run in. So you need to sort of start thinking about getting into the lanes if you haven't put that one run that you really want to get in today, because obviously as we get towards 6 o'clock the pairing lanes will get very, very busy indeed, with everybody trying to get down and getting that run in that they want to get sorted out. Absolutely glorious conditions out there, warming up very, very nicely indeed. The track's getting some good heat in it. There's plenty of traction out there as well. Wind has dropped just that little bit, but it is still a slight tailwind, so still working favourably. Yeah, one of the cars that we were talking about actually, Chris Todd, don't forget he hasn't got all the high performance internals in the engine at the moment. He's running, well, sorry to say modified internals, not the ultra high performance, but he's here. And don't forget, Chris Todd did actually win the first Doorslammers in the 4-cylinder class, so he is a man with form. I tell you what, actually, Luke, just thinking about this, I'm going to give Carl Cox the Comment of the Year award.
Ah, yeah.
Which is the best moment? Let it go at the trans brake.
What is the best moment in your life?
That is
Let
awesome.
Go at the trans. That's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shout out for one of our racers, Maddie Davison, is in dire need of a 3-inch vibrant Van Gen clamp. So yeah, if anyone anyone happens to have a 3-inch Vibrant Van Gen clamp, that's basically one of the boost hose clamps.
I was going to say, that's got to be off a hose, surely.
Yeah, he is in need of that. Maybe
That's the Civic, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah.
I've got a 2.5-inch. I ain't got no 3-inch. Right.
1036, 126 there for Chris Todd.
So Powell's back round with the Seat Arusa.
Well, the lanes are... Well, there's nobody that's come forward to the head of that. I'm sure there's cars around there, but nobody actually at head of the lanes at the moment. Proper burnout. What's quite staggering, Luke, is the amount of diesel cars there are these days.
Yeah.
Now then, as he, yes, selected reverse. Don't forget, pop round to Blackett Photography. They've been taking photographs of everything on track this weekend. Not just today, but tomorrow and Sunday as well. We've got a package deal running this weekend as well. And if memory serves me right, £30. That includes a print as well as digital versions. So pop round to see Paula in the studio. Ian is literally by the start line in the Kestrel beer lane, just shooting straight across the track.
Let's see what he get. All 163, 60 foot. Let's see what we get at the 8th mile. Is it going to be quicker than 104, 112? That's going to be close. Pavel goes through the top end. Oh, 10.05 at 141.
Nice. Well, if he gets it back to the pits, gets it cooled down, nut and bolt check it, bring it back to the start line. Are we going to see the 9?
Well, hopefully.
Talking to the guys that can run a 9, there's a one behind you.
Where? Hello.
How are we doing, Carl? All right?
Good, thanks.
Good.
Just want to check.
Harrison Brown with the Team Thatadoo Camaro. Somewhere between 10.6 and 10.8. What he wants now is ultra consistency on his ET. I mean, his reaction times are phenomenally good this weekend, as they are most of the time.
Message street, because it might fit. If it does, it's there.
And that's a 0.7. It's quite rare that Harrison doesn't pull a 0 light of some description. But it's all about consistency at the stripe. Let's see what he's got here. 10.70. Slap bang in the middle of them. That's where you pretty much would like to be honest. 10.70.
Probably do one run tomorrow. And then see who I get.
So the big Audi coming round. So don't forget, this is VW action, so cars like this can actually take part. So I think the actual terminology on this car is an RSQ8. So hell of a weapon on the streets, that's for sure. What's it like on the drag strip? We'll find out in a moment. It has actually put a few runs in. Going to get to the stripe first in this particular pairing as well. Goes 12.55 at 116 miles an hour. And that's its quickest run of the day so far. 15.19 at 93 in the Auto Glim lane. Jordan Payne's made it back down in the pairing lanes with the Sticky Situation 63 Corvette. Now you normally see Jordan running in Comp Eliminator, and he runs to what's called the Super Modified Index. But this weekend, he's back to his bracket racing days like he did when he was in Junior Dragster. So Jordan, again, looking for consistency. It's a very, very good car indeed. And he always runs it pretty much flat out because it's the only way he knows how to run it. So around about 10.48, 10.50, that's where his runs have been. If he can get another one of those, then he'll have a test run tomorrow morning as his final pass, and then he goes straight into eliminations in the big bracket. He's razor sharp off the line. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how he progresses. And of course, he's one that's going to be here the following weekend for the European final shootout. He'll be running in comp eliminator back into his normal race class, and then 2 weeks after that he'll be here for the national finals. A very busy month here at Santapod Raceway with VW Action stroke Doorslammers this weekend, and then it's the European final shootout next weekend. Then it's Hot Rod Drags, 3 days of a chilled out, laid back event, one of the best of the year. And then of course it is the national finals, the 4th weekend of the month. Very, very busy month indeed at the drag strip. We hope that if you're tuned into the coverage via the internet and you're UK based or wherever you are and can get to the drag strip, we would love to see you here over the course of the events this month.
Okay, well, Calvin Scarrett there absolutely back halved. He did a 9.12 at 176.
I mean, that is staggering.
But we got quite a bit of smoke at the top end there. 2 years ago at Doorslammers, he was in his street car. I'll just lean over your shoulder and take a photo of that. It's a monster time. And he was runner-up in the street car, in the front-wheel drive class in his street car. Now that's the first pass I've seen him giving it all the boost. 176 though.
I mean, did he put a boost in at like half track or something?
No,
I mean,
170, 64.
Yeah, but he's 134 at the 8th.
Yeah.
Ow. Wow, that is staggeringly good.
All of a sudden, well, hopefully the car is A-OK. As you can see, all the services are down there with him at the moment. But all of a sudden, like everyone goes, I hope you draw. I hope I draw Calvin.
That's outstanding pass. Well, the car stopped in the shutdown area. It's obviously a case of just making sure it hasn't deposited anything underneath it or on the track. But yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah, even Carl's come to have a look at those figures going, that's impressive. What's the, just out of interest, front-wheel drive?
Yeah.
What is is there a speed record in front-wheel drive?
It's 186 miles an hour from a Lada in Russia.
Right, okay.
Who is now the fastest in Europe as well, because he went 8.1. And he's racing this weekend at Race Park as well. So
right. But nevertheless, 176.
That's it. It's quite funny that we now Europe's fastest front-wheel drive car is a Lada. For years, it's either been VW, it's been Mitsubishi, Honda, Lada.
Yeah.
The good old Eastern Bloc car. I mean, it looks badass, love.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Good man. getting the most out of the racing season, because obviously the National Finals is the last full-blown event of the year, apart from like Flame and Thunder.
Yeah,
for
I
a bit
might
of
come
fun.
up for Flame and Thunder. I normally do. It's normally a good event. Just see the year out and
Yeah.
have a bit of fun. See some friends and run fast.
And then you've got 5 months to accumulate bits.
Yeah.
Would be the thing, or build spare bits that if something does go, you've got a pre-built one to go in, sort of thing.
Something like that.
Yeah, a stash.
Well, I did bring a spare built bottom end and a head and a gearbox and drive shafts and just in case.
Good stuff.
I don't want to go home.
No, well, that's fair. How far away do you live from the track, actually? Because we
150
do.
miles.
Right, so that's not just round the corner, because we do know a lot of people that will shoot off home. I know, we've had one go back down to Bournemouth, we've had some go to Cambridge, we've had people dart all over the place. So
Bottom of Kent. So Luke and our group of friends call me French because I'm closer to France than London.
Right, okay.
I'm not sure if it's a nice term or not, but
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Calvin's numbers again. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm only 3/10 behind him at the 8th. 8/10 at the top end. That's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the speed, isn't it?
Yeah, well, and that's it. I mean, my PB in the 8th is, 118? And PB in the quarter is 148. And,
Yeah,
So-
that's... it's like, what does this button do? Whoa, it's warp factor.
I've turned the boost down this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm only a mile an hour off my PB mile an hour, so...
Well, you're protecting the engine then.
Well,
If you're...
£10 a boost less.
Yeah.
Don't know why it's working, but I'm not going to argue.
No, take it, mate. Take it, mate. Less time to less time spent working on the car is more time enjoying the event and getting ready for your next run and thinking, oh, I wonder if you can just try this little bit. So
Yeah. Tweaking.
yeah, constantly. So you're going to run today again? I think you said you're parked up now. Is that right?
Yeah, I've parked up for today. I'm going to go and join my girlfriend on the bank and enjoy watching some racing, to be honest with you. It'd be nice to actually sit down and not have to pull the engine apart for once.
Good stuff. Don't forget, drivers meeting 6:30 at the announcement area.
Yep.
Obviously no draws tonight, because that's tomorrow night when we do the pairings, but you're running in
Front-wheel
drive, so you will find out who you are racing on Sunday morning
Yes.
on Saturday night.
Which would be great. I can either go, woohoo, or
Yeah.
commiserations.
Yeah.
It'd be good fun.
Yeah, but no, obviously there is a drivers meeting tonight. The big bracket, obviously, racing all day tomorrow, and they'll do a final, then they get to do it all again on Sunday as well.
Get to watch some of my fellow racers in Pro ET, scope them out and see who's good and who's not on their game this week. But
Well, drag racing has this habit of being, you can be a hero one week and zero the next week, and vice
I know
versa.
that
So
too well.
yeah. Right, Harrison Brown bringing the Xanadu Camaro around once again, 10.70 on his last pass. One thing with Harrison, the car can hot lap. He's killer on the tree. So if you want somebody that wants to go around and can do it quickly, Harrison's the man.
There is something about a V8 doing nice big burnouts, isn't there?
Yeah. Here's a good question for you, Carl. And sometimes I'd like to ask this question to racers. And
I've lost.
you're still alive.
It just went.
Right, that's better. I've had Daryl put his foot on my headset cable earlier and pulled my head down, and someone just knocked it, unplugged it. But no, the question I was going to get to is I like to ask this sometime with racers. If you could drive any race car, given a choice, what would you like to have a go in?
if money was no object, I'd love to do a top fuel class.
Really, it's straight to the top,
Yeah.
top fuel, yeah.
It's top of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you talk a lot to a lot of door car racers. Oh, I'd love to have a go in a pro mod, or you know, but.
Yeah. 10-1. Nice.
Wow. Jacob, a new PB, 10:13, 142.
Yep.
He's getting there.
And not an amazing 60 foot for him. He's gone low 1/6s, so.
Yeah, I drew Jacob in the sweepstake 2 years ago.
Excellent.
And on that reflection, I wouldn't mind getting Jacob again, but I can't because I missed out on the sweepstake, so I've got the 4-cylinder version. But no, top fuel would be.
Yeah,
what
I'd
way
love to try it.
Yeah.
It would be the only issue with going to top fuel for me would be that I think I would then think my car's really, really slow rather than just thinking it's only a bit slow.
Yeah. Right, Jordan Payne once again with the sticky situation Corvette. Best today 748. He's backed it up with a 750. But always watch Jordan's reaction times, because in the big bracket you're gonna need to cut a light this weekend. Quite simple. Zero two off the tree, that'll do nicely. Arrow straight. What we got here? 7.4, 7.5, 7.49. I think that's sorted with a capital S. I mean, 7.48, 7.50, 7.49, and a 0.2 line. Tough customer indeed. John Giles driving Simon Goff's package Camaro, and Brian Pateman with the Firebird. Actually, Carl, we've rudely sort of drawn you into commentary. Did you actually come up to see us for something else? And we just ended up talking.
No, it's fine. I actually came up to talk to Luke for 5 minutes because I need to sort a couple of things out. Yeah, he's wandered off. He just threw some headsets on me and wandered off. But it's fine. It's always nice chatting.
Yeah. So Brian, PB in this car actually is 794, 169. Normally runs a Super Gas, Super Comp, he's run it in. Super Pro is where he normally find him, but 886, 156, and 914, 153 for the package. Now that was a little bit off where he was running before. But not sure if that was planned or not. You never know. Darren Scannell and another one of the awesome little front-wheel drive car. How tricky is it with a front-wheel drive car to try and get it to work? Because all the back wheels do is hold the back of the car up. That's all it does. So the front is doing your steering, applying the power to the ground, brakes, the whole lot, isn't it?
Yeah, it just seems to work sometimes.
Well, as you know, natural thing when a car launches, the weight transfers to the rear when you really want it over the front. Look at that, 969, 143 miles an hour. Right, 2 9-second cars here. Coming into this event, Mark Huxley was in the 10s, but he's bagged a few runs in the 9s now, and he's extremely happy with that. Andy Park being in the 9.6s. Both of these cars running in the big bracket. Nice cheeky little wheelie there for Andy Park. Does it on every single run, it's part of the plan. Good looking run, actually. 9.73. Well, run of the session that you've been looking at, Jacob, so far, 10.13. Very, very impressive indeed for Jacob. I remember when he first broke into the 10s. I mean, now look at him.
10-1. Nice. That's a stock Honda K block. Completely stock. 10.19. That's impressive.
Weird, we're getting to what, 20 to 5, and apparently lanes are getting rather chock-a-block. Just catching up on messages, actually. Jordan Payne's been in touch, and basically to say that Tom Davis is here setting up their stand for the weekend, and good that Tom comes along to support the races, and always pops in to see Jordan and the Sticky Situation team. So good to have you here, Tom. Right, so just goes quiet for a moment, but looking in the lanes, looking very, very busy indeed.
No.
Do you fancy the diesel route at all, Carl? That's the other thing.
Not so much. It's impressive. It is really impressive what some of these boys do, but one of the things I like about my car is I can rev it.
Yeah.
And you're limited to maybe £6,000, whereas I rev round to 8.5.
Right.
And obviously they have gearing for it, but it's impressive what they do. But I think if I was going a different engine route, it'd be more cylinders rather than...
right, than the fuel change, yeah.
Yeah. Although John Sleeth's 7-second diesel car that's impressive. And the bracket car at that, and could be.
Yeah, well, he's had more than one run in the 7s today, so...
2 799s and a 795, I believe.
Bearing in mind, coming into this meeting, his PB was 8.24, so he's found a quarter of a second or more. It's
yeah, at that level as well, that's impressive.
Yeah.
It's always impressive seeing it run. Do you know what engine it is in that? Is it a 6BT?
I don't.
Cummins.
I think, yeah. Now you've said that, it does ring a bell when I was chatting to John. I think it is.
Yeah. That's what I've got in my head. It is. It's, still, any way you cut it, that's impressive.
Right, just a slight issue in the right lane. The Golf just pulling over to the right hand side. It went through at 31 miles an hour at the 8th. Picked up speed towards the trap though, 37 miles an hour. That'll take the first exit. Brett Featherstone had a beautiful 9.5 run earlier on. Runs the car in either Super Gas or Pro ET. Going alongside Don Harvey with Drop the Hammer, the Beetle. .513 at the 8th, going to be 9.54. Just 400 off what he ran earlier. All about consistency in the big bracket. That's what you need to go rounds, basically, because you never know you're going to be drawn up against, because it is totally random. Carl, you see that little pen where the OCS group banner is? Well, basically, when they come round for their first round eliminations, someone who's standing there is going to go, "Oh, do you want to pick a couple of cars? Who do you want to race?" And
Oh, excellent.
that's how they do it. It's not out of the hat. It's it's just a random person. So yeah.
I did wonder what the little
That's what it is.
OCS banner was all about.
That's what it is. It's the OCS Group Big Bracket call out. Not the call out. It's the pairing
Person.
Yeah. It's the dating app over there, isn't it? He said, right, I'm going out with you. I'm matched up with you for this one.
Last Doorslammers I played in the big bracket and went out first round and brought back and went out again.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. We were going to bring a cash point down for the 16 losing the first round. They could just draw 50 quid out.
Yeah.
Just give it to the signing on crew. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Luke's come back to see you now.
No.
So he's oh dear. Dave Crowhurst with the Wanga. That's more like it, Dave. Been in the tent already today.
Normally goes high nines.
Yeah, 10, 12, 134, not bad at all. Getting there.
Do you know what? I left you for a few minutes and you're still here. You're applying for a job or
to come back.
Oh, it's very kind of you.
He's disappeared. So I thought we needed someone with knowledge on front wheel drive and 4-cylinder.
Oh, well, there you
Carl's
go.
the man.
And you chose me.
Well, it was slim pickings because I don't know them.
Well, on that note, guys, I will leave you and...
Good to see you, mate. Have a great
Lovely to see
weekend.
you.
Best of luck. And look forward to you going round, mate. See you later on.
Yep. See you later. Thank you again.
That's Top Fuel Carl.
Okay, so Tony Underhill with 99 problems, as he's called it. The Willis. So far today, 8:20. Hasn't taken it all the way through yet. When he does, well, best so far, 7:23. Forget about that. Let's just see how he gets. 105 to 60 foot. Kicking it off early there, but that really did launch hard. There's coast on through there with a 9.55 and 92. All right, Jeff Cowley. Going alongside Guy King. Now then, Guy last time out dipped into the 9s. First run of the day for Jeff. So tailwind picking up once again. It was a little bit of a tail stroke crosswind earlier, but it's turned back round again, so it is a full-on tailwind. Not a massive amount, but it's not a headwind, so it will make a slight difference. Track has warmed up nicely at the end, not quite as good as it was earlier on. 9.42 plays a 10.04.
Wow. Scott Nicklins messaged in and said Carl Monks is in need of a K20 twin disc clutch. So that's one of the guys that's been going around with the Civics today. So if anyone happens to have a K20 twin disc clutch available, then get in touch with Scott Nicklin or Carl Monks. Very much appreciate it. Obviously he doesn't want his weekend to end today.
So Ben with the Uno Turbo. Just waiting patiently to see who's going alongside. John Turner with the Greenfish Barracuda. So one of our front-wheel drive contenders, alongside obviously JT running in the big bracket.
Can you remember earlier this morning we were saying all this track needs is a little bit of heat in it?
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's got some.
Well, cars keep coming. Crew Killers back round into the pairing lanes. John Tebberman. Unfortunately, the Mark II Golf just below us has been sent back. I'm not sure why, but he's been sent out of the gate.
John Turner, no, he's been pushed back because John Turner's been pushed back, so needs to make space.
Well, so a little Fiat Uno. Ben Fagato with the 1.68 valve. Been into the 12s today. I think the last run I saw was a 12.9.
1283 this time. So Pete Grange is down there with the Cougar and that lovely Mark II Golf GTI.
The thing is, every time I see that Cougar, I think, where is I've forgotten his name now. Splinter. Where's Splinter?
Yeah.
Every time I see it, where's Splinter?
So just a little bit of a clean up under the tail in the auto glim lane. So just, well, we're about 4:45 now as a guess. Well, coming up to 10 to 5, so we got about an hour and 10 minutes to go. So if you haven't had your inverted commas last run or first run of the day and you're planning to, wouldn't be a bad idea getting into the lanes at some stage, because obviously you don't know what's going to happen with regards to track, but the shut-off is 6 o'clock this evening. And going to be pretty much sticking to that, because 6:30 we do need to be up in the announcement area for the drivers' meeting. Now, obviously there isn't a draw tonight, but there certainly will be tomorrow night. So,
well, essentially we're going to spend this evening teaching a number of our racers how to put a race number on their car, because there's so many racers that have been coming around that do not have their race number on their cars.
Yeah.
They've been putting in passes today. None of their passes are legal for tomorrow's for the competition so far. Anyone who has not got their Doorslammers number on their car, you are not yet qualified.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but should the worst happen and we didn't get any runs tomorrow, that would be you out of the weekend.
Yeah.
Because you have not made a qualifier with your race number on your car. So everyone, please make sure you have got your race numbers on your vehicles.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Do you get texts like this from your wife? Ring me now. now. It's kind of demanding, isn't it? Please.
No, we get the opposite.
Please, could you?
We get the opposite. Don't bother calling me.
It's never a good thing, is it? Ring me now. What? She better not be ringing me to say I've sold the house already. It's not even been 24 hours.
I've sold the car.
Or it could have been a minute ago when I mentioned about my secret car in the garage, and now she's gone, ring me now.
Where is this? What is this?
Oh dear me. I mean, technically it was like 6 minutes ago, so that could be ring me now angry, that could be ring me now happy, that could be 6 minutes ago ring me now, and now she's even angrier.
Well,
I might leave it like 48 hours.
so is this the headset that the one and only Carl Goldsmith would?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, God.
You thought I was going to say, you thought I was going to say another Carl, didn't you?
Of course I thought you were going to say
If
gold.
one Carl isn't good enough, you've had two.
Exactly.
Actually, in fact, we need to order some more ear pads for these.
Do you not like them breaking down on your ear?
No, funny enough, Carl Cox is one of the people who would appreciate my invention, and he's the man that could get it done.
Yeah.
Is get cold
The
water circulation
water-fed,
going in these, because DJs would love it and we'd love it as well.
Yeah.
Because it's the one thing that overheats your head, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the time. All the time. And hang on. I've just realised that could have been my Dragon's Den moment, and he's going home.
Sit, quick, run down and just promote it.
So whatever the issue was for John Turner, that's been sorted out. So he's coming back up to the start line with the Greenfish Barracuda and Pete Range.
In the for sale.
Yeah.
Cat, who hasn't got his race number on either, funnily enough. Pete, get your race number on.
Yes, he has. BB67 says on the back window.
Oh, sorry. Oh, big bracket. Yes, apologies. Yeah. Another red light for Pete. He'll get there. Oh, 9071. Do you know what? That car's so deadly consistent.
Yeah. And the other thing, of course, big bracket. None of their runs mean anything because they're not
The
qualifying.
time trials,
they're
aren't
time
they?
trials.
Yeah, exactly.
And of
I
course-
just wanted an excuse to have a go at him.
Yeah.
The Golf on that side of the racetrack again, nothing on the back. Don't know whether he's entered in front wheel
Yeah, but
drive or
don't
not.
forget, he could be one of the VW action cars that's ever run what you brought.
Fair enough.
So yeah, it is a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
See what Chris Todd's got this time round.
Be a 10 something. This is the weekend that Chris wishes he had all the good bits in the engine. It really does.
Well, JT's stopped again. All the crew and everybody having a look underneath the car, see if something's gone pop. Should be called the prop killer as well, that one, shouldn't it? Stopped very quickly after the start of the burnout. I don't think it doesn't look like there's anything on the racetrack, actually.
It's a cool car. Do like that.
It's one of those cars that when he stops racing it, everyone's going to look back and they're going to miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got a personality, hasn't it?
Yeah, mostly brought about by the owner.
Yeah.
Well, let's face it, the cars are directly related to their owners, aren't they, you know?
That's interesting. Spraying coolant on the intercooler.
At least that looks like what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Not whipped cream.
We can see it's a pressurised canister, so
Probably just to cool down the airflow, I guess.
nitrogen,
Yeah, got to be.
cold gas.
Big nitrous bottles in there as well. But mad respect to anyone that comes all that way to come and compete, and especially in the conditions at the moment as
Yeah.
well, as in like travel restrictions, all that, you know, don't need to tell anyone what that's all about. So Pavel Pietrak, hopefully I've said that right, with the Seat Rosa in the Auto Glim Lane. Run the best so far this weekend, I think, 10.20, which they seem very happy with at the start of the weekend.
Right, Rick Denny's just been shut off.
Still got loads of tyre chatter going through all the gear changes. 10.07 at 1:41. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he's got 10.05, then 10.07. It is just nudging that 9-second barrier. Oh, yes, you can just see there's a little bit of fluid leak right underneath the front of
Rick Denny's car, which he actually tows his caravan here with as well,
right,
so
yeah.
hopefully it's nothing too serious.
I think that's basically just tightened something up for Rick, hopefully, or an overfill, something like that. But Rick's got a very reliable car.
Bad luck, Johnny. Hope you needed to be fixed again, possibly, and that's the driver, not the car. No, I hope all those okay, Johnny, and it's something really, really simple. I doubt it is, but it was at the start of the burnout, so I don't think it was at high revs or anything like that. Sorry, mate.
It's all right. Just try and
Yeah, you see what I mean about the little Seat? It hops. You can see the tyre chatter marks go all the way out, can't you?
It's that weight transfer issue, all the weight going to the back and can't nail it at the front.
It's like the tiniest of caterpillar marks. Yeah. Normally they're big.
Baby caterpillar marks. Baby
caterpillar.
caterpillar marks is what they are, yeah.
Like, sort of centipedes.
Sit, baby caterpillar. Do 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 do.
Oh, I was going to swear at you then. Yeah, like you want a baby shark? He's got one, haven't you, in the garage? So yeah, around about an hour left to go of today's qualifying stroke racing stroke rum what you brung.
Right, Ian's just gone for the tractor, so just a little bit of sledding. So look round in the lanes to see the Dark Revenger is down there. One or two, the Uno back down. So yeah, good old mix of vehicles, we'd like to see. Tell you what, we'll just let Ian do his thing out there for a moment, wind up the tunes a bit more, and back with you shortly.
What my heart has gone to mean, I want to wait.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Okay, everybody, just to break through the music, just give everybody a little bit of a heads up. What the track crew are doing, obviously, is that every time a car does a burnout or the tractor goes over it, there's rubber laid on the racetrack. And sometimes, unfortunately, when some oil gets onto it, it doesn't actually sit onto it. it soaks into it, and whatever leaked down there in the Kestrel lane, the only way to actually sort it out is to scrape the top layer of the rubber off. Hopefully it shouldn't take too much longer. They know what they're doing. They do this fairly frequently. Yeah, Ian's just going over it with the glue. And I'm sure, hopefully after that, with a bit of tractor in, it might be okay, because obviously the gas burner's going back in, so they're just going to take up the remaining lumps, and with a couple of burnouts over it, that should be absolutely fine. But yeah, just to say, so that you know, they do spend the weeks leading up to these events, they actually spend preparing the racetrack. Now, there's an optimum amount of rubber that you can have on a racing surface. Ideally, you don't want too much. You want enough so that the tyres can grip with the glue that's put down on the racing surface, but you don't want too much, because then what happens, the rubber starts turning into, effectively starts balling up, turning into little rubber balls, and that's really not a good thing. It's very dangerous for the cars and obviously the bikes that we normally have. So that's why they have to sometimes scrape it, which is what they're doing now. But hopefully a couple of passes with the tractor and we should be off again. Oh, sorry, my fault. Go on.
Not only that, bearing in mind it is just coming up, well, just gone past 5:10 in the evening here, running up until 6 o'clock this evening. So really is a case of if you want to run, get into the lanes. I don't know how busy the actual pairing lanes are themselves, but just looking at the monitor, can see certainly the first part of the lanes where it splits into the 5 individual lanes. Thanks very much indeed to Box Lane, they're listening to me, thank you for that. Busy all the way up to the crossroads, so yeah, there is a few there. So if you want to get your final runs in, I suggest you get into the pairing lanes indeed. Thanks Barney and the Box Lane gang for that one. But yeah, certainly a few vehicles down there ready to run. Don't forget, drivers meeting at 6:30 in the announcement area, and if you're not sure where that is, go to where the pod shop is, just keep going and then you'll see the stage all set up there with the new backdrop with all the sponsor names on it, and of course the framework there as well. That's where we'll be at 6:30 this evening for a drivers meeting. And of course tomorrow night, that's where we will be when we do the draw for the pairings for Sunday's racing, so that should be pretty cool. We'll say drivers meeting tonight, 6:30 at the announcement area. So just looking at the events coming up, the Euro Final Shootout next weekend starting on Friday. Following weekend, the Hot Rod Drags again Friday through to Sunday. Weekend after that, it is the National Finals, a 2-day event. That wraps up September. Then, of course, we then go into October, kicking things off with one of our Japanese shows. Is it Jap Show? Jap Show?
Yeah.
Because
we've got the run what you run on a Saturday and then Jap Show on the Sunday.
That's it.
Or Jap Show finale.
Finale.
we go all posh.
Right, so track is ready once again. Well done to our track crew, sterling work as always. So it's Dave Chariot with the Dark Revenger. Good to see Dave Chariot running in the big bracket all weekend long. Going alongside Oliver St. Quintin with the Fat Boy Fiesta. He's been 11:09. Dave Chariot PB'd, I think, at... can't remember the event now. Earlier on this year, went into the 9:59. Getting very close to when Des Taylor ran the car, and I think Des was 9:52, something like that. Not precise figures, but you know what I mean. Very close. Nice, well controlled wheelie off the line there today. takes it. Whoa, nice 965 for Dave Cherritt. That's what happens when you take it all the way through. Very nicely done indeed. And 11:01 for Oliver there. Yeah, new PB for him. He's almost into the 10s. 126 miles an hour. Yeah, both sets of his PB set there. Alan Duffy, Dave McCullough. Dave McCullough gets there first. 9:03 at 149. Alan with a 10:20, 144. Dave Shelley with the beautiful Chevy. Now, some will argue it's a Chevelle, some will argue it's a Malibu. Dave goes through with a 1081, 1288, 106.
That looks quicker off the line.
Yeah, this is the Honda powered Toyota. 1118 and 146
Shipping
mile an hour.
away.
Ruby Blue with Becky behind the wheel. Running in the 4-cylinder class. $12.88 104 and the Mini Mopar 1911. Quite a few cars making their way down into the pairing lanes is what we expected to see as we get towards the final half an hour or so. A bit late with this one, but Tony Higgs is tuned in. Sorry, mate, I got that message 2 hours ago and I've only just seen it. So, Tony, Jenny, and the gang down in Portsmouth, very good afternoon to you. And just in case you missed it earlier, special shout out for young Carson Kirkwood down in Paynton. Mum Leanne watching the coverage as well. Look forward to seeing you all soon. So I think that's Alex going through with the highly medicated Beetle. Going 1287, 1221 in Kestrel Beers Lane. Well, as I say, it's not all about Doorslammers this weekend, it's VW action as well. There's so much stuff going on for them. Kicking things off tonight with the evening entertainment, 7:30. in the VW Action marquee. If you look behind the spectator bank, you can see the white marquee. That is over there tonight, and it is back to the 80s is the theme over there tonight. Music finishing at midnight tonight. Now obviously at 10 o'clock in the morning the trade area is all open for VW Action. You've got special vehicle displays. Monster Truck Arena has got radio controlled drag racing. And also we got Monster Truck there as well. Mini camper van rides. Dark art pinstriping demonstration. The Action Olympics at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, including tug of war, bug push, obstacle course and darts football. That's in the Club Games Arena. Concours presentations at the main stage of the marquee, 3 o'clock. Podzilla doing a Monster Truck show in the live action arena, the Monster Truck Arena at 4:15. Yeah, the main stage is sort of next to that marquee area actually, so it's quite a different layout for VW Action this weekend. Auto Jumble as well. Cars for sale, mini campers. Just get hold of the race weekend programme and you'll find out all the information you need. So Oliver St Quinton back down already with the Fat Boy Fiesta. He's knocking on the door of the 10s. His PB was 11:09. It's now down to 11:01. Is this the 10? Oh no, not quite. 11:29, 125 miles an hour. Well, Brian Pateman has made it back down into lanes once again, as has Nick Williams with the Copo Camaro. And I think that's Guy King tucked in behind as well. So, good old mix of vehicles. So that'll certainly be the last run of the day. Even Al Williamson has tuned in. Good afternoon, Al. And I got that message out within 1 minute instead of being 2 hours late with the Anthony Higgs one. If you're going to get value for money, this Beetle has certainly done it today. Has had plenty of runs. Goes through the 1532 at 93 miles an hour.
And they've been pretty consistent. I
think it has.
Michelle
actually
must have done around about 20 runs today.
Purdy Hadfield coming round with the junior dragster. Mini Mopar back down again. Let's just say Brian Pateman in the lanes, Nick Williams, Guy King, and a few more tucked in behind as well. Now all Purdy wants to do is repeat this form next weekend in Junior Dragster racing with Lucas Oils. I've got to say a massive thank you to Lucas Oils actually. My delivery arrived. Thank you very, very much indeed. Oh, 0-3 this time round.
Back on it again.
794, 95, 8 flat, 81 miles an hour.
That's what testing is all about.
Yes, hit the sweet spot. That's what we like.
So here comes one of the world's most unique cars.
It certainly is. Nick Williams then with the Williams Brothers Racing Copo Camaro. Went 8:58 earlier on. Very special decal on the back bumper of the car. Their very good friend in America, Scooter Vesta, tragically passed away in an accident at home, and this is where Nick and Dan keep their car when they're in America. So if Misty is tuned into the coverage, a very, very well, good afternoon from us here. I know it's probably morning where you are, but the boys carrying that decal with pride this weekend. Beautiful wheels up launch, 0-3 off the line. He's certainly getting a handle on this one now.
That's a bit more vicious than before as well, yep. Quickest run to date, I think, 8:47 at 160. Lorne's a happy boy. They're all happy, actually. He keeps grinning from ear to ear.
Yeah. Can't do that next week, though.
What's that?
Can't go quicker than 8:50 next week.
Really? Oh, really? Okay.
Right. If one Williams Brothers car was enough, how about a pair of them? Dan Williams and Guy King. Guy King went 10.04 last time out. He'll probably match that again. Dan being in the 10.0s, riding that wheelie bar for all it's worth. And you notice he doesn't back out of it, just brings it back down, lets the front shocks do the work.
Yeah, they're a great invention, they are, aren't they?
Yeah.
10.06, 10.01 for Guy King.
Nice.
Ah, the Atkinsons have got out of bed as well.
Well done, gang. Keith, happy with that one, I reckon? Yeah.
Happy bunnies all round, I think. So Brian Pateman's going to be taking on Tom Atkinson with the Cortina.
Well, we're saying cars getting lots of runs in. Luke, what do you reckon? Has this one had more than anything else?
It's got to be literally between Michelle or Abby.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Abby's probably got more runs in than Sarah and Steve in the whole season in one day.
Well, the whole of their racing career, I think. No, a big shout out to Sarah and Steve.
Well, the funny thing is, they're actually, I'm sure they're tuned in because they said, I saw the post this morning say it's a horrible feeling that they're at work and she's here on her own.
But Abby's doing very, very well indeed. That one was an 1895 at 72 miles an hour. She's going to need a massive filing cabinet for all of her ET slips. Brian Pateman and Tom Atkinson. So Tom running in the big bracket. Of course Brian is as well, but this will be Tom's first run of the day and will be his last actually as well. Oh, Tremolo 9, oh so close to a perfect light. Goes through with 893, Brian 885.
Up next to rather serious pair of cars coming up.
Oh,
exactly. There we go. I thought that'd get you to look up.
okay. Oh, smell it. Right, so the Smurf down there, Sean Prout. This is his first ever pass with this car. It has been madly built over the past few weeks, and basically it has got some of the best parts in the car. Was on the dyno at Street Races last night. Needless to say, it made a lot of power. So,
however, it's still the first run.
That's it. But he's taking on kind of like Street Races teammate Ahmed Jamshed. who is running a stock block K20 this weekend. Well, he's making some power at the top end as he's trying to catch up with Ahmed. Ahmed goes through with a 1087 and Sean goes through with a 1051.
114 miles an hour.
But again, for his
Really,
first pass.
another really daft question. I know for a long time the Honda Civics, the older style Civics, were the car of choice for front wheel drive. What would make somebody choose a Punto? Is it because of the power plant they want to go in it? They stick with a Fiat power plant, or is it
I
just...
think that's just progression, isn't it? They've had that car and
Right.
it kind of progressed.
Okay.
And when you're already in too deep, you go, you know, I might as well keep going.
Good point.
But it is a really cool car because it's still running the original 1.48 valve as well.
Blimey. Substantially changed, I should think.
Yeah. Should be side by side 12-second run. Just waiting for Becky to creep into full stage. Come on. Now, obviously, if we were into racing, what kind of light do we have a staging time? Like a 7-second staging? on
Yeah,
this
long
weekend? Long time.
11:46, 1:22 actually in the Kestrel lane for the little Punto. Still more around the back of the tower. Around about half an hour to go for our race or on track program today. Anyway,
Yeah, Team Extreme are back down with the Supra. Right, Owen Forrest still not turning the gas on. Running in the 10.2s. .41 to 60. 6:47, 1:05 at the 8. This is building up into a nice run. 10:21, 131. Well done, Owen. I think that's another PB by 100th, but a PB is a PB. Well done.
did you tell Tom what he missed earlier or not? Have you told him
I
yet?
did message him and I told him, I was like, dude, we had Carl Cox waving you out the window and he's like, what? And all he said was, I'm going to put on a show for him now.
Oh. Oh, he's watching.
Yeah, that's it. Well, unfortunately, his Corrado broke the other weekend, so he's got his spare car out. So, unfortunately, not going to be as quick as he would have been in the Corrado this weekend, but he's going to enjoy himself in the Mark III Golf instead.
Oh, 10 flat, 144.
That's it. Helder's car getting quicker and quicker.
He's certainly improved on the speed. If that's his PB on the speed was 140. It looks like he's found another 4 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's it. Just needs to get that launch sorted.
Yeah. Well, this BMW is rapid. That's coming up next.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I did wonder why it was trailered in because
Seriously rapid.
I did wonder why it was trailered in because it doesn't look like a
No.
trailer car. If you see what I mean, in a nicest possible way.
No, trust me, it's quick.
I mean, as a factory car, they come out running 12s. You give them a remap, they go into the 11s.
Wow.
So,
And this is going a bit better than that. The power comes in.
And off it goes.
721, 110 at the 8th. 1069, look at the speed at the stripe, 141.
and that is entered in one of the classes.
It is,
isn't
yeah.
Strolling off the line as well.
Yeah, it's in street. That
Nice.
one's entered into. I don't believe the PB because I've just gone off the screen now. Because according to this, the PB was the 1104, 135. Well, if that was it, then it's just blown it out of the water.
There you go.
1069, 141.
Yeah, problem for Gary Gooding, Air Marshal Signals him to shut off just after the burnout with the Supra.
Temperamental things he's
Oh,
racing.
dear.
Oh, yes. A bit of a leak there, left-hand side.
I could read Ian's lips. Don't walk in it. Well, whatever it is, the drip continued all the way back.
That looks like oil, unfortunately.
Oliver St Quentin with Fat Boy Fiesta. Runs low 11s and does again. 11:31 at 1:24. Actually, according to the screen, that may be a speed personal best.
I've been making notes on Oliver, actually, today, because he's been going very, very well indeed.
He did really well in competition.
He went 11:01 at 126 earlier. So, yeah, well, 124 backs up his 126 from earlier on, but 11:01, his best run today. Oh, Jeff Cowley's made it back into the Blue Beetle. He's down again. Awesome.
And little Miss Tether in the Mini Mopar again. Not that way, not that way, not that way. That was close.
So down to one lane just for the time being.
With roughly 20 minutes to go.
Mrs. Webster's been in touch. Good run for Nick. Enjoying the commentary from home. Can hear the cast from home as well. Have a good weekend. Thanks very much indeed.
So, shoe doing its thing.
Yeah, just over 20 minutes of track time available to us. Still got teams arriving. Are you staying on site tonight, Luke, actually?
Yeah.
Well, you haven't got your...
Oh, yeah,
your race
you ain't
ring
got a house to go home to now, have you?
That's it.
It's not a case when you sell the house, you do have time to move back.
Oh,
you
do
don't
you?
get have to get
Yeah,
out
yeah,
the
they
same
don't
day.
just-
That's not what the wife told me.
They don't just have it straight away.
Oh dear.
Yeah, when she was throwing the bags out on the lawn, she said, don't come back.
I'm surprised you don't send out change of address cards at the start of the season anyway. House is someone in your position. A house is a bit of a folly. I think,
No,
really.
no, it's a hotel. I like to use it as a hotel. No, I shall be here all weekend. I might go to work Monday and Tuesday, and then I'll be back on Wednesday.
Back a bit of race.
Yes.
You own a very valuable possession these days, which is an HGV licence.
I do,
This is moving.
That's more like it. PB though, down in the 9.3s.
Oh, nice. Surprising, guys. 9:14, 150. See, 156 is where he's at all the time.
But lopped off of that, 0.2 of a second of his
Yeah.
personal best. There we go. It's all out there.
163, 60 foot for Jose Late. 10:20 was personal best earlier today.
That's
Oh, 10.08. 140 miles an hour. Oh, is that 9-second coming? Just think a year ago he was like, I just want to run a 10. Just want to run a 10.
They've been delirious every time I've seen them today, those guys.
That's it.
It's always nice to see.
God, 2 outstanding runs in a row there.
That's it. Leaning over again.
Sorry. Should have done what I did to Colin, which was just stand on my mic lead.
That was actually really funny.
It took me a while. I wondered what he was doing. His head was below the desk, and it was because I was
Bowing like a
stood. I wondered what he was doing to start with, and it wasn't until he sort of like looked up at me out of the corner I realised what I'd done.
help.
Oh dear. It's like one of those dog in the elevator, on the outside of the elevator, and it's going up.
Going up, yeah.
Oh dear. So, looking in the lanes there, Jeff Cowley just patiently waiting. Got Mark Huxley down for another run. He's got to be a happy camper this weekend in the 9s.
You bet.
With the Toyota. It'll be interesting to see what he dials in tomorrow.
VP Racing Fuels is the official fuel supplier for Santapod Raceway, home to the fastest surface and fastest cars in the UK. VP makes the perfect fuel for any drag racing application, from full-blown drag cars on C16 and M1 methanol, all the way to your weekend warrior bracket racers running VP 110. VP's wide range of fuels means we make a perfect fuel for your vehicle, and it's available in the UK at Santapod Raceway. See us at the track or visit us online at vpracingfuels.com.
Also, if you look in the distance behind everybody, you can see all the masses of flags and everybody in the fields.
The barbecue stuff.
That's the one. It's just that time of day, isn't it? You know?
Someone say barbecue.
Yeah, where are we going?
Yeah, but not within earshot of you, or walking distance.
Excuse me, our walking distance is quite short. It's barbecue.
That's what I meant. Within walking
walk,
distance.
Stop. Barbecue, walk, stop. I get home and show the wife my Fitbit. Look how many steps I did. Yeah,
Who did you lend it to?
Let's have a look at the rate that you walk these steps. 10 steps, stop.
And how many weeks it was over?
Yeah.
A mate of mine did that. He went, how the hell did I do 17 steps one day? And he cut his edge. Right? standing there with a pair of shears cutting the edge. And his Fitbit thought he'd done 17,000 steps.
Oh dear.
So basically, if you're a nosy neighbour and you're wagging your fingers at the neighbours like that,
yeah,
you'll be doing loads of steps every day.
I find just getting in my truck and driving, and it clocks them up as I drive. It's so, because you've got the air chair, it bounces so much.
Oh, next car out on the freshly prepared lane. Again, unfortunately, a link down from the Fiesta in You'll Take Him Lane. Really, unfortunately, the poor lad with that is coming round into the same lane again, and he's going to get stopped again because someone's oiled it in front of him, unfortunately. There's still a number of cars and teams we haven't seen today. There's an obvious notable one,
yeah.
But however, I do happen to know they still had lots of stuff to go through in the pits today. It's a brand new car, so they had lots of stuff still to go through, and they'll come out when it's ready.
Well, not only that, they've probably been talking to so many people. This is one of crack on.
Yeah, I started that off earlier. Sorry.
Well, I'm guilty as well. I stopped by for a chat, and they came over and told me lots of things. So, Jacob Bailey back in the lanes.
So what does he run today?
10:13.
10:13.
Yep, 142.92.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I think you were having a chat with Carl at the time, and Carl didn't notice either.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's be honest. If we wanted perfect conditions, this is it. This is it.
That tailwind's picked up a bit.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You are never going. All the super street bike riders at home going.
Yeah, you're right there.
That's it.
Yeah, bit of a tailwind, sunshine on the racetrack, nice cool air, just what you need, you know. Prime horsepower conditions. Saying this for the benefit of everyone that's in the pits today and not planned to run, I think.
That's it.
Right, so just looking in the lanes, we've got, what, 8 vehicles there at the moment?
What I might do is be like really cheeky, and I might run downstairs when Jacob runs, just so I can film it, just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case. I mean, actually, Tom and Jacob, we like bets.
Right.
Now, every year we've done a few nasty bets. Well, the bet this year is between Tom and Jacob. Tom is currently winning. Tom, it was where they were on their best ETs to get closer, but essentially Jacob has got to run a 9, Tom has got to run a 10.
Yeah.
Tom went 11.0 something, whereas Jacob is on 10.13. 13.
Yeah.
The loser will have a waxing strip
Nice.
applied to a private area that is going to be tied to the back of Paul Jackson's camper van and pulled with the camper. So it's going to be a backstack and crack via the camper van.
All in one go.
All in one go. So
What really worries me is if they even thought about it. How can we
why
inflict
not?
this
Why
much
not?
pain? Like with a waxing strip.
Oh, the
tied by a camper
really
van.
mean way to do is do it with a firework. Sorry, how did I know that? But anyway, yeah, the mean way to do it is with a firework.
that's it. Talking of fire up.
Yeah, the fire up road is now closed, so nobody else to come down, please. So we are just going to run what we've got there, which I think is about 10 cars.
That's it. No, so obviously there's not just a bit of pride on the line for
There's a bit of hair.
between Tom and Jacob.
There's a bit of man curl.
There is a little
There's
bit.
some man curls going with it as well. Or not, as the case may be.
That's it. So, and obviously as the season deteriorates or disappears, then it makes it a bit harder. Now Tom has obviously broken his Corrado, so he's out. He can't improve his ET anymore, whereas he's just sitting watching Jacob.
It's one way to make your dangly bits suck up inside your body, isn't it? Thinking about that.
Well, every bet that has been involved, and Jacob has been involved in all of these, has generally involved the dangly bits.
Excellent.
And he's currently 2 for 2 on the win.
Oh, okay. As long as it's been fair in years gone by.
been fair.
Yeah, good. Okay. The only trouble is, it's one of those things like where each year you try and up the game a bit. Yeah.
that's it.
That can only go one way, can't it? Hospital. Booked your ambulance at the same time as doing it. It's always nice, isn't it? Or you just imagine turning up and A&E, sir, how did you end up with those bits down there as opposed to where they're supposed to be?
Why are they no longer attached?
Why are there that camper over there in the car park?
You normally see him dangling from the back of a bumper, don't you? Well, you don't need them anymore. Okay, and with that, we are back underway. Yeah, I'm going to run down a video of his run.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in
It's prime conditions. He's
Yeah.
never going to get a better chance than this, frankly. This could be, Mark Huxley, beg your pardon. Mr. 9 of the day. So, Mark Huxley, Kestrel Beer Lane. Just got a few more cars to go. Luke said staging lanes are now closed, so young Miss Tether can't make any more runs, even though she's there waiting to have one. As Mark got a 9 to end the day.
Oh, nearly.
10 flat, 134. I tell you what, if we got these conditions in a week's time, there's going to be a lot of people pig sick that they couldn't make it here, aren't there?
Right, this very, very rapid BMW then. Now, I think this is Harvey Bogle. It's the name that I've got here. It's, well, it's the only BMW 140i that I've got on the list, so it must be that one. Going alongside Jack Bowley.
He's getting quicker and quicker. This could be quite a good race, actually, to be honest with you. It is indeed.
Oh, it is close at the stripe, isn't it?
10.22. And the MR2 lops another near second off the ET. 10.41 at 1.47. Proper mile an hour.
That was.
Again.
Go on, Jacob.
So, Helder Pereira with the Batmobile in the Auto Glim Lane, taking on the man we were just talking about, Jacob Bailey, whose dangly bits are, by the sound of it, not in danger this year. So Jacob earlier on went 10, was it 1-3?
10.13,
turn
42.
Go on, Jacob, 161 to 60 foot. The magic number for this car will be anything beginning with a 9.
Or a 10 would do.
Oh, 10.06,
Yes.
1.43. And in the other lane, Helder Pereira, 9.93.
Oh, outstanding.
143 miles an hour. What a side-by-side race that was. 2 new personal bests on both sides of the racetrack. That's what we like to see.
Just taking the photographs for Luke, so I can message those to him. But well done, Jacob.
I tell you what, those guys have had such a great day. Both cars.
Yeah.
Well, one knocking on the door of the nines and one well into the 9s.
Both of them 143 mile an hour at the strike. Abby and Jeff. Jeff was running 9.5 earlier, goes 9.42 on this particular pass. And 18.77 for the Mini Mopar. Alright, Michelle with the Beetle. And that's who we've got. As I say, the pairing lane's just whittling down to the last few to run.
Well, little bit having trouble actually staying in stage at the minute.
Ian Blackett has messaged me to say Richard Pryden in the yellow Celica GT4 just ran a record with his 9.14, had to beat 9.21, now world's quickest Celica GT4.
Blimey.
Wow.
And probably more to come.
Yeah.
Or a big explosion, one of the two. That's normally follows each other, doesn't it?
This is where you just want the evening go on a bit longer so they can get another run.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, it is tomorrow.
However, conditions like if we have conditions like this tomorrow, tomorrow evening is going to be outstanding.
Well, it's just the wind direction to stay the same as well. I think we're down to about 4 cars left for this evening. $12.60 plays 13.72. Right. Jose and Ricardo. Polo and Ibiza. The Lietti squad.
Yeah, they've had a hell of a day running, nudging closer and closer and closer to the magic 9s. I don't think that will be because that bog off the line, 1.8 to 60 foot, is not what they wanted. Still going to be pretty quick, but not quite as quick as before. There you go, 10.57, 1.38. And a 15-second pass. So Dave Swift's car, I'm not sure Dave Swift is actually the man in the seat. It may still be Dave McCallum. Well, that was almost worth the trip down there, wasn't it?
Well, that definitely was.
That definitely was.
I'm just waiting on confirmation as to whether Jacob has overtaken Tom yet.
Really?
Yeah.
I've taken the screenshots for you, Luke, so I'll message
how
you.
Nice looking run from the AMX in the Auto Glim Lane. Very nice. 8:34, 162.
Nicely done.
Behaving itself very nicely indeed. Lots of happy faces down there. 11:08 on the other side, and I think we just have one more car to go.
I think that's Alex Knott, isn't it, in the highly medicated Beetle?
So don't forget, we got drivers briefing, stroke meeting.
Oh.
Whoops. One of the most douchebag moves I think I've ever made, that one. That was really good. Standing on the off switch on the PA. Fantastic.
That was quite impressive.
That was good. At least I noticed what it was, really. Also, thank you very much indeed for getting in touch and being nice, Polly. Very kind of you. Polly George sitting up there. Hope you're feeling better than you were, Polly. And Rob doesn't take any more photographs of you asleep.
It's become a bit of a game between those two, isn't it?
What, falling asleep or taking pictures?
Well, a bit of both.
Yeah, a bit of both. No, hopefully you are feeling a lot better, Polly. Very best wishes. So she's actually enjoying watching instead of being out here, which is all good.
Right, we should have those pictures, Luke, hopefully.
I'm just looking. What was it? Was it 10:08, 140, or was that earlier?
It was 10:06, 143.
I accept it, but I'll wait for them to come through.
So, yeah, last run of the day for Alex, or last run of the day for anyone, actually. Alex Knott with the highly medicated Beetle. Still lots and lots of cars we've got to see. There is always all day tomorrow.
All day.
I'll send it to you by messenger as well. There we go. 2 options for you.
Thank you, sir. Well, it's been a PB day, hasn't it?
It certainly has.
Last run of the day, 39.9 at 103. So, drivers up there, we have drivers briefing up in the pits in about half an hour's time at 6:30. So if you could all please join us, just so that everyone knows what's going on for the rest of the weekend, that would be great. So all the drivers up there in the pits at 6:30, please, that would be absolutely great. Thank you very much indeed to everyone that's joined us today. We've obviously got the evening entertainment going on as well, starting in a couple of hours' time. So it's barbecue time, it's enjoying yourself time.
It certainly is.
Hopefully everybody else has had a lovely day. I am going to go and put my head down and snore for England, I think, to be honest with you. Nothing personal. Getting up at 3:30 in the morning does not agree with me.
Right, don't forget, as Darryl was saying there, drivers meeting 6:30 in the announcement area. I'm sure you've all seen it now. That is just past the pod shop. Before you head up there, pop round and see Paula and Ian down at Blackett Photography. Ian's walking back now with these last memory cards of the day. So please pop round and see Paula and Ian and get your photographs of today. In the meantime, obviously we're going to kill the PA as well. So we will see you tomorrow as we get into Doorslammers good and proper, and everybody here for VW action as well. So we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks very much indeed.